With a creeping chill of fall settling across the lands, you find yourselves settling in around a campfire along a trade route for the night. Monster sightings are incredibly rare in the area, making it all the more alarming when a kobold steps out from the trees just off the path, dressed in fine clothing with a handkerchief raised high above his head. "Hello there. Hello. I come with peaceful intentions. My name is Hog, and I am looking for a group of worthy adventurers." Hog takes a moment to squint, then says, "My sight isn't what it used to be. Could each of you, perhaps, describe yourselves? So I have a good..."
I guess we might as well start from left first.
"So I have a good idea if you are the kind of people who can help me. I would appreciate that very much indeed."
I guess Morgan would step up first, being on the left. Hello. My name is Morgan. I am scholar from the Sea Elf civilization. Come from far to gather many stories, and I've heard many spooky tale in this time around. And this is my parrot familial, Calico. Please make your acquaintance. I wasn't muted, was I?
No, you're good.
Nope, we heard you.
You were good.
I'm a wizard.
Hoi! I'm Lauren, a high elf, rogue thief. I strive to be good friends with everyone, and I can steal things. But only in the name of good. Yeah, thank you.
Ina gives a little bit of a gentle clap for Aloran to cheer her on. And then Ina has the cat move so she can step forward. And she says, "My name is Ina, and I am I don't know if you can see color, but my hair is red and I have green eyes, and I come from the town over there." And she just points in a random direction. She doesn't even look like she's paying attention or cares, really. "I'm apparently a big shot there, and this is my cat." And she steps back, and the cat steps forward and does a little meow.
Hello, I am Fenrin. I come from the mountains, and I like animals. But I will help you if you're not a bad person.
Hello, I'm Amdelik. I seek enlightenment and to do good where I can. I'm a monk from the High Peaks. May you please tell us what are you looking for? How may we help you?
Yes, most excellent. Wonderful. It seems that I have found a group quite suitable. You see, I am the deputy mayor of Gordington, and I was sent to find a party such as you to stop a recent wave of child abductions. I am able to offer each of you 50 gold pieces. How does that sound? Do we have an agreement?
Absolutely.
Child abductions, huh? Doesn't sound any good at all.
Any good that can be done is worth it.
I'd say so.
Don't hesitate to help you in any way you need.
Yes! The real treasure is the friends you make along the way. Nice to meet you.
Fantastic, come with me, I'll guide you to our town of Gordington. Hog gestures to follow and sets off into the woods. Following him, the terrain slowly becomes more wet and swampy. With each step your shoes sink a little further into the swamp. Hog says, Gordington is a monster town, where a variety of monsters have gathered to peacefully coexist away from humans who would harm us.
Can't say I'm unfamiliar with humans being hostile to weird creatures. As Morgan like flips his kelp. Yeah.
I can tell you as a human that you are right to be wary of them, and that I wish you no harm, so I hope that you can trust me.
I wish only to help.
At the
Ah yes, perfect. Mayor Volkirk has explicit rules about bringing harm to humans for all residents of Gordington, but it still may be dangerous for any non-monsters to be seen in the town as it may cause panic. And we of course do not want that.
In that case, what do you suggest?
Yes, I'll get to that in a second. Children have been going missing with increasing frequency for a little over a year. The latest was last night, which finally led the mayor to search for outside help. Gordington is hosting its 500th annual Gordington Festival of Lights and Frights. A celebration for the entire town filled with games, trick-or-treating, and fun for the whole patch.
Sounds like either the worst or the best time for children to go missing, according to some people.
We need to find those children and bring them home safely.
Exactly,
Yes.
that's what we were thinking too.
Has there been any connection between the children? Are they all, for example, kobolds, or has there been nothing known?
There was quite a variety in the missing children. We haven't been able to spot any relation. Perhaps you would be able to have a better look at it. And then as the party arrives at the edge of town, the ground underfoot becomes more stable, and Hog warns the group. If you act too human, you might attract some unwanted attention. Fortunately, however, in today's festival, the monsters in this town dress up as what they fear the most. Monster-killing humans. So if you could perhaps disguise as needed, you should be ready to go into town. Once you get into town, you should meet the mayor himself. Just look for the giant spider. That's his office. I wish you all the best of luck. I must of course get back to my duties indeed.
Morgan looks at their kelpie self and just wonders, and then just asks, do I have to disguise myself?
It might be best to still do so.
Okay then. So where would we get these disguises? Or does one of you possibly have any good clothes on you?
I have a disguise kit. I could maybe use it to...
Excellent idea.
Yeah, okay. I'ma try to use the disguise kit.
Can you tell me how you would go about that? Like what your disguises look like?
You said the monsters disguise themselves as humans? Because
Yes.
that's what they're most afraid of? Okay. Hmm. As the monsters disguise themselves as humans, I believe there are two of us who are human and probably don't need much of a disguise, although perhaps something covering our head slightly to help disguise that we are human so that they don't worry. For those of us who are not, maybe we have some spare clothing that they could wear.
Not that I think, but I think I do have some spare clothes on me. And Morgan pulls out a few like scholarly robes. They even have a hood on them to prevent like rain.
Yes, let me see.
And Morgan will hand the robe over.
Yes, I have some spare common clothes. Nothing fancy.
Hog says, I'm afraid that elves are still too human-like too. People just call them humans, but elves and the like are somewhat included in this too.
A shame, but understandable. I think I know something I can do. And Morgan will pull out. Maybe some face painting might help disguise me, and possibly like a good robe as well. I could disguise myself as human a little bit more while still hiding some more monsterly features.
Ooh, yes, good idea.
I don't know much about disguises. I was just thinking about pulling up my hood.
That may work. They disguise themselves as humans, so as long as we look human-ish, as if we're in disguise, then we should be okay.
Exactly.
Also, for what it's worth, I have a few empty pouches that I could spare if someone could use them for something.
So for each of your disguises, I'm going to need a deception or performance roll. If you're using something like a disguise kit, or something to improve your disguise, I'll give you advantage on the roll.
Alrighty. I assume then, since I'm using my magic to enhance my disguise kit, I'll guess I might have advantage.
I think I'm probably just using some of my spare clothes to help disguise that I am human, but since I look human, I just need to make sure that they don't look too closely.
Suddenly Morgan bloats out like, wait, I have an even better idea. I'm going to create a mask.
Clever.
For a costume, of course. Shape water allows him to turn water into ice and even to change the color of it. And lasts for at least an hour, and you can cast it as much as you want.
That's a very cold mask.
We could probably put some cloth behind it. Plus, I'm a sea elf, so probably wouldn't bother me that much.
You know, fair enough.
Lauren already looks pretty human, but she tries to use the disguise kit to look even more humaner.
That's the ticket.
Okay, wonderful. Roll advantage.
Nice.
Oh,
That will
16.
do. Your disguises are coming together nicely.
Nina will accept help from anybody else because she doesn't look like she knows what she would even do.
Morgan Maui will pull out her magic quill and ask, need any help there?
Yeah.
Morgan Maui will pull out a little scrap of cloth and make an ice mask out of it. This little cloth will prevent this mask from freezing your face. You want to wear the mask, or should I just draw little ink drawings on you?
As much as a spa day with your magic water, I would rather you draw on my face.
Alright, hold still. And okay, so do I just have to? So what would I have to do to help with her disguise or something?
I'm going to say that's a deception roll. With advantage.
Alrighty.
As you're drawing on her face, you notice scars that go across the bridge of her nose in almost like a electric pattern.
Interesting skull marks. Are you perchance proficient with electric arts?
No, it was used against me.
Ah, my apologies. Anyways, it's coming along. This guy's looking pretty good and is pretty good at hiding the fact that she's human by exaggerating some of her human features. Do you want to have any specific design of disguise, or just leave it to Morgan?
She just doesn't care. She'll like be like, do whatever.
Yeah. She kind of makes some intimidations of more exaggerated scowls and markings, almost making you look like some sort of like Viking barbarian.
Wonderful.
I love this.
And it's done.
Did my role actually work for Disguise Kit? Because it's 16 and I think I need a 20 for a copy of Humanoid's appearance.
I think the copy another
Okay,
humanoid's
so-
appearance.
The difference here is
I think the copy another humanoid's appearance is more specific, like you're trying to fool people they know into thinking you are them, at least from a distance. So
Oh, okay.
with copying a humanoid's appearance, you are pretending to be someone specific. This is just making a costume.
Oh, okay.
I love that the bird is wearing a mask.
Guy's bird.
Nice.
So at this point, Fenrir has been tearing through his backpack, really trying to think, and he's getting impatient. And he just kind of goes on, spouts out. I'm only used to transforming into all sorts of animals in the mountains, but if I do that now, I won't be able to talk. And I just don't understand. I don't know how I'm gonna make a costume. So maybe Morgan can help me out as well. Please and thank you.
I mean, could you not transform into a talking bird or something?
I didn't see too many of those in the mountains. That's not really something I came across.
How about this? And Morgan will present Calico. Calico will go like, "Why high and up she rises?"
I love him.
You know what? Sure. I'll transform. I can transform into that. I think I understand.
Let me just quickly check something while you go ahead.
Alrighty then. This is one of the reasons why almost every spellcaster I play, I have to give them a familiar. So much you can do with them.
I don't know what to click on to get the ball rolling on transforming into something.
Okay, so here's a little problem. According to Wild Shape, you would need the creature to know how to speak from itself. I think parrots are mostly taught to speak.
Yeah, maybe I think I'll just have Morgan make me up one of his disguises.
At least I remember there being some clause about parrots somewhere. So basically it would mean that you still can't speak in wild shape.
The stupid rules has ruins all the fun.
I mean,
It's fine. I guess I could make another disguise.
Yeah, and I'm also not supposed to be able to fly yet, so I would have had to just walk as a bird, I think.
Oh yeah, that.
Put on somebody's shoulders.
I mean, it makes sense. Penguins can't fly.
That was the sound of me face palming.
I was about to allow it, but then there is technical difficulties with parrots specifically.
Yeah.
I love and hate how they made that rule specifically for parrots.
I know, right?
I mean, crows can be trained to talk, so.
So how are you going to disguise Fenrir?
I'd like to ask the rogue, for if they have any advice on using their disguise kit, that they have any ideas. But I already have a pretty good idea of what I want to turn Penguin into. Basically, I want to put him like some sort of big leafy ghillie-like suit, as if he was a hunter or ranger,
Ooh,
in the wild.
And Fenrir's just annoyingly putting things back in his backpack. It's like, just do whatever.
All right. I would also like to ask, which one is the rogue again?
Ah, that's me. So,
Could you help me with this disguise kit? I think I'm gonna need a little bit more than pen, for this one. Maybe your disguise kit might be able to do the job a little bit better. I'm thinking, possibly, a hunter, covered in, hunting marks. Possibly leaves.
yeah. So, can I try to use the disguise kit on Penguin?
yes, you can.
Okay.
And I guess I would help us with my magic quill as well.
We use disguise kit and magic quill.
You'd have advantage on the roll.
Not bad.
And there you go, a decently crafted disguise.
Nice.
We all have our costumes.
All right. Shall we head in?
If our disguises are suitable, I'd say so. I'd say we're good. I have a skull mask and I'm just dressed as a little pirate with my coat and parrot, who's wearing a mask for some reason.
So you guys spent almost an hour crafting disguises before heading in. Hog has already left you guys and wished you good luck before leaving. And after crafting the disguises, you enter the town square. Gordington's town square is a cacophony of activity as monsters of all shapes and sizes, from kobolds and goblins to ogres and trolls, meander about, talk amongst themselves, and feast on delicacies no human city would dare serve. The town square is decorated in orange lights, autumn-colored banners and booths lining the streets, and a pumpkin taller than the hardiest Goliath at its center. The pumpkin sits on its pedestal in the center of the town square, in a place of honor and reverence, roughly 15 feet across, with a jack-o'-lantern face carved into its facade.
Impressive festival.
It's pretty. I want to eat the food.
Yeah, no food like this from my sea village or sea city. Then again, that's not really too much of a surprise.
Fascinating. Entrancing.
This place is lovely.
I hope you're all loaded in correctly.
I seem to be.
I can't see anybody else.
I think that's because you're human and don't have dark vision.
Oh.
This is true.
Oh boy.
Okay, yeah, me too. That
Do
makes
you have
sense.
torches?
I do.
I have a hooded lantern.
Who's going to light the torches?
I'll use a torch.
Who was that?
I'm Delik. Although I'm not certain if I'm doing it correctly.
How did you just set the world on fire? There we go.
That looks lovely.
Also, where's my parrot?
Is it under you? Oh, no, it just didn't spawn in yet.
Right behind you. I forgot about it.
How dare?
I seem to have used all 10 of my torches.
Oof.
Maybe if you use them all, we'll be able to have. It'll last longer. Like at one Avatar show.
That's not how
A
that
torch
works.
with the power of a 1,000 suns.
The most powerful torch.
The Master Torch.
Now I'm not blind because I'm a human. I'm blind because I created the sun on Earth.
That's why everything was on fire earlier.
And now we've set Go Town on fire.
Yeah, all makes sense now. Lol.
Shall we venture in and sell hello to the locals?
Yeah.
That's
I
vamos.
think we were told to see the mayor to find the giant spider is
Right.
where he'd be. So
Yeah.
Cat.
Let's go see the spider.
oh wow. This is a impressive it's a very impressive carnival here.
Oh, there's the pumpkin. It looks so good.
Pretty.
Magic candy. I think I found the spider. I think that the mayor should be over here somewhere.
Oh, I see the giant spider.
Okay, so. The festival is well underway with vendors hawking their goods and offering local delicacies. In addition to the booths and their denizens, there are huge swaths of monsters, dressed shoddily as humans, milling about and joining in on the festivities.
My token got stuck in a wall.
Lauren
Thank
checks
you.
out multiple stands looking at all the nice candies before joining the rest of the group to talk to the mayor.
Okay, I'm going to have to take things one at a time. Amongst the buildings lining the town square is an office with a giant crafted spider on the roof, complete with glowing red eyes and cotton spider webs. On the door, neatly printed on a plaque, are the words, Mayor's Office.
Well, this sounds promising.
And out steps a ghoul in a fancy suit.
Good evening, sir. Are you the mayor of this town?
Mayor Volkirk lets out a ghoulish gasp and feigns distress at the sight of the approaching company. Oh, save me, he says with a little wobble. I jest. Welcome, friends. I hope. He gives his biggest smile, which is quite the sight. If not for the skin stretched over his head, he'd be all smiles, for sure. You
You
look
know,
like
so-
a fine little group. Yes, I think Hog has done well. I trust he's talked your ears off already. Has he told you of our festival? Of course he would. If not, you've got eyes, yeah. He chuckles again. We don't get many, regulars here in Gordington. Usually, adventurers such as yourselves would be feared, but tonight, well, you're just frightening. Ghastly even. Don't worry, though. We're a kind people, and I think you should join in the festivities. Get to know us a little. Yeah. Besides, we all need a little fun, especially in these unfortunate circumstances. His smile fades, kinda, revealing a serious, grim expression. I'm sure Hog also told you why you're really here. You'll want to head over to meet Trock and Daza Ashma to ask about their children. I'm afraid they couldn't tell me much. Well, I've done my bit. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
I'm sorry, could you point us in the direction of these two?
I'll just follow the howling words. They're howling in hopes that their missing children find their way home. It's quite a sad sight to see, really.
Ina nods a bit, if not a little slightly disturbed at the mayor.
Thank you for your welcome. We'll seek them out and do what we can to help.
Yeah.
Yes,
And-
yes, certainly.
We won't decline the invitation to your festivities. And she'll step back. She wants to like get away from him.
Oh, one more thing. Don't forget to try the candy. It's my speciality, do you know? That wide smile appears again. Has it gotten bigger this time?
Oh no.
Lauren smiles at
Very
her
well.
nicely before backing away carefully.
Step
Happy
forward.
Terry. Can't
Morgan will step forward and ask, "Excuse me, mind if I ask one question or so?"
Yes, certainly. What can I help you with?
Just trying to gather information of what happened to the children before they disappeared. Did they do it? Did anything happen, or did anything happen to them, or they do anything funny like before they disappeared? And was there any like general direction where they disappeared from, or do we not even know that much?
I'm afraid you'd have to ask and investigate the Ashmaw family. They would know what happened exactly. When I last talked to them, they were crying and it was really sad and very hard to understand. Well, it's mostly still very sad.
Alright. I guess what we'll do is that. If we can get any luck, lead on getting them back, that'd be fantastic. So we'll go ask them. Thank you very much.
Thanks explanation.
So, just out of curiosity, due to his suggestion, I do take a look at the candy in the stall. What can you tell me about it? What can I see?
Okay, so this stall is maintained by a kenku, which is like a bird people. He hands out the candy to the children passing by. The interesting thing here is that he speaks with the mayor, his voice, doing a near perfect mimicry.
Good evening, sir. What sorts of candies are these? The mayor told us that they were special, that he made them himself.
And the candy you find here is very colorful and in all sorts of shapes. Ah yes, Muller is the name. The mayor himself has bestowed upon me the task of handing out the candy. Though I'm sorry to tell you, I'm not supposed to give them away to adults.
Perfectly understandable. More for the children. Thank you for your time. I believe we have somewhere to go.
Move to the next person and ask him, what do you got? Do you got some yums?
Okay, hold on. Since we are playing with new players, I'd like to point out some ideas or tips on things you could try to do. You could, for example, persuade Muller into giving you some of the candy.
Oh,
I know Sylvie really wants that candy.
I need the candy.
Hee.
Ilorin moves back to Molar and tries to convince him for some candy. Please, sir, I need the candy.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Ina says to Lauren, "You're not very old in elf years, are you? You are very small and childlike. I think you may be a child, correct?"
What's an elf?
Human. You're a human.
So do I normal roll for persuasion?
Yep.
Okay.
You see some people in the crowd looking back at Fenrir and Elorin.
My familial will get close up to the Kenku, like finding one of his fellow like bone mimicry kin, and will chant, "Bring us sugar and tea and ram," like for a couple of times.
You think you hear someone whisper behind your back. What's wrong with them?
I'm going to come up behind them and whisper, "Remember, we are not humans or elves. We are guests here, and they are not supposed to know who we are. Merely that we're here to help."
Alright.
Fenrin asks the vendor, if he could have a piece of candy to give to the children, deliver it to them himself.
First, Muller says to Elorin, "I really shouldn't hand out the candy to adults, but, I could sell them to you for 5 gold pieces."
Do I have money? I'm not sure where to check.
Looking at your sheet, you do not.
Okay. Pretty sad but understanding. Ilorin steps back. to sulk.
Morgan whispers a command to Calico while he was distracted, and
I think you cut off there.
sorry, Morgan, while the Kenku was distracted, Morgan whispered a command or telepathically commanded Calico to steal a piece of candy while the Kenku was distracted. So what do I roll for that?
Your parrot should roll a sleight of hand for that. And I'll give it advantage.
Not the best. Not the worst.
Sorting out my gold was not something I did, so I wouldn't know how much gold I actually have left at work.
I only have 5 gold. I was a hermit before now.
Oh no. Life savings not spent on candy.
Yeah.
I never needed gold in the wild, so I didn't prepare for this.
Hey, with an 11 to beat, Caligo manages to snatch away one piece of candy.
Ina basically murmurs to Aloran, maybe we'll get some candy afterwards.
Yay! Arriving at the other stand, I want to ask the person, for a fortune telling. If it doesn't take money.
This Spectre fortune teller here doesn't seem to acknowledge you at all. However, Morgan, when Caligo returns to you again, you see that they have snatched a skull-looking piece of candy.
I pat him on the head, give me a little praise, and also give him a little cracker.
So the fortune teller does not acknowledge Aloran at all, so Ina will say just hello.
It's like you're not there at all.
and wave a hand in front of their face.
The ghostly merchant just stands there, looking out in front of himself.
Then she'll look inside the tent, maybe?
This is like a tent roof, with underneath a crystal ball on a standing table.
Okay, so that's the only, like, person around. And then she'll move on.
Morgan,
Getting to the next.
Yes?
roll me an Arcana check.
Ooh, I'm good at those. Hold on. 13.
Okay, so you can sense the candy is magical. And you can even tell what it does. I've put it in your inventory.
I've noticed. Thank you very much. I'll take the shoulder of the nearest party member and say, whisper to them, there's something funny about some of these little trinkets here. Whenever we're in a more private and quiet place, I think I would like to talk about it a little bit more.
Okay.
Let's see if I can show this to stream. Hey, there we go.
Calico will go up to the spectre and ask, what do you do as a drunken sailor?
He looks through you, deadpan.
And put him in the longboat till he's sober.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can just get him talk entirely in shanties.
Emphasis on dead.
There is this new stand that Aloran is interested in.
They have acid apples. I asked the person, what do you have? And can I have it?
Not certain that acid is good for us.
We can use it on like lots of chests and stuff. Yeah.
Oh hi there spooky humans. I have some acid apples, a delicious treat. Freshly dipped in my own special cauldron with my own homegrown acid formula. Would you like some?
Yes, please.
She then sleepily shambles over and yawns, taking one of the apples, and dips it into the acid by its stalk and pulls it out after some turning. She shakes it off and hands it to you. Here you go. Enjoy.
Thanks.
Do you eat it?
I put it away for now, saying, I'm not hungry right now, but I will surely eat it later.
Ah, yes, understandable. A very nice snack for later.
Morgan would step up and ask, like, how about one for Captain Kidd? Like, he'll say behind his mask, like, can I have one?
She then yawns and looks at Morgan. Captain who now? Yes, sure. And she proceeds to do the same procedure and afterwards hands you the acid-dipped apple.
Morgan will attempt to eat it, but the mask kind of blocks her from doing that. So after several like disappointed attempts, they'll put the apple away. I guess I'll have to have this later.
Fenrin asks, could I get one without the acid? Acid's a little rough on my stomach.
She stares at you blankly for a moment. Ah, yes, because you're human, of course. Fine then, but you'll miss out on my special acid recipe.
Does the acid look like it dissolves the apple at all?
Only slight.
Yeah, no. She's not gonna touch it.
So yeah, Fenrin just says like, oh, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate my human role play. I'm just trying to, act like a human.
Ah, yes, of course.
I can imagine the wink winks coming off of her.
Now you go on now. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Calico will approach
Kill
them
some
and
monsters.
Calico will approach and ask, sugar and tea and rum?
Only acid, my dear. Only acid.
We'll take our leave and go.
I love it.
I've been listening to a
That's
lot of
great.
shanties.
Oh my god. A small goblin stands by this stall. Hi, my name is Patty, and Patty sells Patty's pumpkin juice. Served up fresh and spiced nicely.
Is
Good
this
evening, Patty.
juice free of charge, little Patty?
One patty for Patty and you can have a Patty's pumpkin juice. It's not a latte.
Oh no.
Not a
That went
latte
better
to
in my
ask for,
head.
huh?
So Ina says, so a head pat?
Yep. You heard me correctly.
Oh no. Ina just she steps closer and does the awkwardest, like, slow hand to her shorter head and pit.
Lauren joins in and pats the goblin.
Calico will fly forward and land on its head and like rub its head against the top of the goblin's head.
Oh, that's adorable.
Ah,
I will pat his head as well.
Fenrir just kind of gives like the very lightest little tap. Where it just kind of protects his hand very quickly.
she appreciates it either. She appreciates it either way. And for each of you, when you pull back your hand, you're already holding a cup of pumpkin juice. Thank you, humans. Maybe one day we can live together in peace, right? Maybe one day.
Humans, yeah.
Certainly
Lauren
hope so.
downs the pumpkin juice.
I'm glad you like our costumes. We worked hard on them.
Yes, you did a great job. What kind of monsters are you exactly? It's really hard to tell.
I'm from the swamps. Can't you tell from all the moss on me?
I mean, aren't we all?
Deeper in the swamps. From about like I'd say Morgan points around in the direction. About over yonder.
Ina's going to sip on the pumpkin juice since it seems harmless.
Yeah, I can see. So you're a. Right, well, I hope you're having a nice day on the festival.
Thank you.
Very
Ah,
enjoyable.
yes.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Thankies.
Calico will bring me the pumpkin juice. Just hold it for later.
Fenrir just downs the whole cup, almost one gulping it, wipes his mouth. Just thank you very much.
So does Lauren, and the empty cup she gives back to the goblin.
Okay, so drinking the pumpkin juice. It's surprisingly spicy. Can I get a perception check from everyone?
Perception?
How did I get such a high roll on such
Yep,
a thing I'm
it's
looking
a
at?
skill.
I'm not good at wisdom. Impressive.
Amdelic, you're rolling in private, by the way. Okay. So. As the festival is well on its way, and the crowd of people gets thicker, you do notice something strange. You notice a goblin child who seems entranced, but not by the festival. She slips her hand loose from her mother, who fails to notice this, and she starts strolling in a random direction. Between you and her, there are a lot of people in the way.
I would like to have Calico fly in front of the child and squawk very loudly.
The child seems to be only slightly bothered by the parrot, and moves out of its way, but continues moving.
And did no one else notice the parrot and the child that was nearby?
The crowd seems fairly rowdy. It's pretty easy to miss.
Where
I
is
have
the
one idea.
child and what direction is she looking in?
Let's say she's over here.
And what direction is she going in? Towards
North.
North. I don't see anything that way
Clearly,
that
there
could-
is no festivities that way.
Exactly what I was thinking.
But she seems entranced, almost like in a daze.
I think I have one idea that I could do. Like, I think I would, if it has enough range, let me look at the spell. No, never mind. She's not close enough. Or it's not close enough. I was planning to use Shape Water to trip her, but I don't. But she's too far.
I can dash over there and well, I can dash over there and get her and her mother's attention and sort of say, "Hey, are you okay? You look like you're lost."
If you want to try to chase, I'm going to need some skill checks because there is a lot of people in the way. Do
Okay.
so.
What skill should I use?
How do you go about it?
I think I'd probably try and run that direction, and try and weave through the crowd as best as I can.
You could, for example, shove people out of the way, or try shouting to make people get out of the way.
Could I perhaps use my acrobatics to kind of slide in between the people?
Of course. Let's roll it.
Normal, right?
Yes. Well,
Impressive.
Puggers.
Nice.
So I acrobatic through all the people and get to the child.
that's a natural 20. How do you want to go about this? Feel free to have some fun with it.
Oh dang. I slide through all the people, barely even touching them. And yeah, well, I get to the kid, I grab him, ask, "Hey, what's going on? You okay?"
And you manage to catch up to the goblin child. She seems to shake strongly when you hold her. She snaps out of her daze and seems really confused. What? Who are you? What's going on?
Hi, I'm Lauren, and how are you? Are you good? Do you remember anything from what happened?
While she's talking to the child, I'm going to move more slowly over by them, just as an extra presence.
I don't remember. Where am I? Where is Mommy?
I picks up the child to comfort them, and maybe go to the mayor, cause the place is right there, and they can look after her.
All I
better.
remember, I was following the music.
Music.
And you
Could I
don't hear
use-
any music coming that way.
Could I use perception or insight to check things out?
With insight, you can tell things from things like body language.
All right.
If you're looking to heal, I think what you're looking for is perception.
Perception. Okay. Yeah.
What
I'll
are you
use-
trying to do?
I'm trying to see if I can find anything that might have something to do with the music that we can't hear.
So how do you go about that? Are you going to try to listen, or what?
Yeah. Close my eyes and concentrate to see if I can hear anything nearby. with my
Okay, roll
gigantic elf
perception.
ears.
You don't hear any music aside from a fanfare rolling through the crowd.
Okay.
It's a small band playing instruments.
Here, let's find your mother. Do you remember where you were going last? Were you going to get some candy, perhaps?
Candy? I want some candy.
Come with me. We'll go to the rest of our group and they can give you some candy. Slowly moving back to the group to go and get the kids some candy.
As I walk back, I want to keep an eye out for the little girl's mother. Should I roll a perception check, or would that be something else?
Okay, roll perception. You currently don't see her mother.
Maybe we could turn it in front of the mayor's house and they might be able to hold on to it for a little while.
Yes, the mayor may be able to help.
Do you think that if maybe that he knows where my mommy is?
Yeah, the mayor should know stuff like that maybe. So we can ask him. But first,
She
least-
seems genuinely excited.
Morgan, do you have some candy for her?
I have some pumpkin juice.
Why don't we walk by the candy stall? We can get her a piece of candy, and then
Yeah.
we'll bring her over to the mayor and ask if he knows her or her mother, or if or who can help us find her mother and reunite them.
Okay. Holding the child's hand, we slowly move to the candy vendor guy. Hoi, Molar. This your little kid. She's afraid and lost. Do you have some candy to comfort her? I think it was her.
Muller greets you and the little child. Oh, did you lose your mommy? That's no good. I think I saw her pass by just now. She should be around here somewhere. Here, why don't you have a slime gusher in the meanwhile?
Did you see which way her mother went?
Could I try to roll perception to see if her mother's still somewhere in the area?
Didn't they just say that they saw the model going over there?
Yeah.
And Muller gives her a little slime-looking jelly treat. She went that way. And points in a direction.
Ina will try to look in that direction. Just try and spot her.
The young child takes the candy. She of course instantly devours it. You then see her mother, and she sees it too now. She lets go of you, runs off, trip horribly, and then bounces off the hard pavement like a jelly and seems completely fine as she clings onto her mother. Oh, the mother says. There you are. Did you went to get another candy? She nods happily.
Now that they're reunited, let's find the Ashmaw family and speak to them.
Yeah, good plan.
Yeah.
We were told to listen for Hallows.
Muller smiles happily with you, at least for as much a beak can smile. Here you go, have one too then.
Poggers!
Candy!
Lauren gladly takes the candy and stuffs it in her mouth.
Okay. Well,
I take the candy and put it in my pack.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Your tummy starts to feel a little sick, but it clearly a few seconds later, you feel a little strange. Your skin, specifically, feels a little weird.
Tummy weird. Skin weird.
Your tummy clears a few seconds later. You feel fine, just different now.
Ina will look at Aloran after her complaint of her tummy.
Morgan will just kind of scowl and like look to Calico.
I'm going to whisper to them and remind them, perhaps we should refrain from eating and drinking anything for the moment. Just until we know if it'll react to us.
So pumpkin juice was fine, and she shrugs and follows the group.
The pumpkin juice was very good. Feeling a bit queasy still, I join the group and move to Amdelic.
When we get to someplace a little bit more private, like with someplace like with less heroes and falls away from the Kenku, I tug on like Elduin's sleeves and whisper in the heel, "Oh, you insane! You have no idea what that candy does." And from what it sounded like, the kid went into a trance soon after eating that candy. I whisper very quietly.
Maybe I could hear the music if I ate it?
Or maybe you turn into a zombie like that kid. Or worse.
Yeah, true. But the kid
There
snaps
doesn't
out of
seem
it
to be
pretty
any
easy.
harm. Sorry.
Yeah?
There doesn't seem to be any harm done now. We just need to be careful.
Yeah.
Alright, but there's something weird about this candy that we have. And that's pretty much all he has to say.
Yeah.
So you follow the
watching.
howling of the wargs, sitting at the porch, howling loudly, hoping their children will find their way home again. They are both clearly crying and very disturbed.
Excuse me. We're here to help. We understand that your children have gone missing. Please, if there's any information that you can give us that may help us find them, we want to help them bring them home. We want to help prevent any more suffering.
Oh, please, please help us find our children. She sniffles strongly. That's very kind of you.
Is there anything you can tell us about when they disappeared? Were they acting normally? Was there anything peculiar about the timing?
Daza, the Warg in the north says. We last saw Bella Rose and Dion when we put them to bed. But they have been gone all day now and we can't find her anywhere. Them.
If I may, Morgan interjects, did they perhaps have anything to eat before going to bed? Like possibly some juice or possibly a piece of candy or some sort?
Not that I know of, but I did hear them talking about a magic book.
A magic book? That's certainly peculiar.
Did they mention any specific details about the book?
The book, which I don't believe to be magical, Dion stole one day from an occult wizard a long time ago. It was a book on how to locate creatures in the wild.
How to locate creatures, that's very specific. Think it could be used possibly to find missing children, or do you think that no one in the village would be able to figure out how to use it? If it even works at all, that is.
Bella Rose asked me for drawing tools and took them to her room. But they disappeared and I didn't even get to see what they drew.
That's
Left the house without your noticing.
Trock says, Bella Rose is an adopted water elemental, and Dion is a werewolf like our own.
It's not hard to imagine how a water elemental could sneak out.
Did they say anything about music?
I don't think they did know.
Morgan will hand them the pumpkin spice that they've been saving and hand it over to the two of them, using the shape water to hand it over on an icy tray. Here, maybe this might calm your nerves a little bit. Don't worry, like, we'll send Hio by the mail. We'll be sure to attempt to bring the children back as soon as possible. In the meantime, do you think it might be possible for us to see the strange book or possibly the strange drawings that they've been acquainted with? It might help us like considerably, or it might not, but it might help. But we never know unless we don't see it, unless we see them.
Daza sits down and drinks the spicy pumpkin juice. Trock says, "Hold on, let me see if I can find something for you." She then goes inside.
I've never been good with spicy stuff anyway.
And only a moment later she comes back with a bunch of crumpled up, partially damp papers. We found these weird drawings. I'm not sure what they are supposed to be. I found it in the trash bin.
Oh, may I see them?
Could I use investigation to see if I can notice anything special?
She hands them over and roll it. Okay, so you identify that these are not just drawings. They are maps. The same map specifically. But each one has a mistake in some kind. So they are like partially drawn maps. And poorly drawn too.
Can we lay out the maps and try and match up the parts that fit together and see what perhaps the entire thing should look like?
I'm going to need a history check to correlate the illustrations to real-world geography.
My character is pretty good at history, like if you want to ask him.
I mean, we can all take a look, and then whoever actually can figure it out.
Alright then. I guess I'll roll for it. Pretty good.
Nerdy 20.
Morgan figures out not the destination, but at least the direction. Where they wanted to go.
Seems like this is a map to like at least one certain place. I think I know where they at least wanted to go to.
So what direction do we need to head?
Oh, Is that really so? Please find our children, please.
Of course, we'd be happy to help.
They seem very desperate.
We'll make sure that no kids go missing from this place again.
We'll try our best.
We would be forever grateful.
If it's in our power, we will bring your children home.
Morgan will take the maps and saying like, seems like they tried to go over here. And will mark a place on the map, child map. No, he'll use the end of the quill to erase the mark he made and then mark somewhere else. There, I think they went there.
You also realize that the town where you are currently is not drawn on your own map. There doesn't even lead a road here.
I wouldn't really expect this town to be on our map, so I'm not particularly surprised by that. What direction does the map seem to be? Does the children's map seem to be show they were heading?
Just like multiple people have said so far. Asterisk points in a random direction asterisk.
Oh, sorry, misheard.
No. I'm joking. But yeah, they went southeast. Deeper into the swamp.
If they're trying to go southeast, then that suggests that's the direction we need to go. However, the little girl earlier, she was trying to head north.
Yeah.
Conundrum, isn't it?
Concerning.
Oh, did I say north?
Yeah.
Oops. Well, I guess deeper into the swamp is north then.
Oh, we
Sorry.
were holding this map upside down. It's actually north.
Yes. Wonderful.
There should always be a compass rose on a map. Let's head north and see if we can't solve this mystery.
Yes.
Indeed.
Sounds like a plan.
Before we do that, another acid apple for the road, please. What? It's for the kids.
As you speak to her, you notice she is half laying on her cauldron, snoring.
Morgan just shakes her head and decides doesn't bother to Waco. Like, on second thought, let's just go.
Lauren steps to the specter person and tries to ask them again if they can help in some way.
They still don't seem to respond to you.
Rude. Very
Okay, so. Let me see. Can I get a religion check from you?
well. Yeah.
That doesn't give you much. It's clearly a ghost.
Yeah, perhaps I can help you understand this. I should be decent in religion. We'll see.
Go for it.
Well, I'm proficient, if not
Impressive.
smart.
Definitely a ghost, okay.
Do you guys need some help over here? Impressive.
Oof. Pain.
With a +6, no less.
Everyone rolls the same lol.
Yeah, this ghost is probably not important.
I'll give it a
Very
go.
well. The ghost
Also,
not
I
being
don't know
helpful.
why, but the chat on stream is usually one roll behind. It doesn't scroll properly.
That's weird.
Wow,
But-
that's disappointing.
Well, I guess this ghost will forever remain an enigma. Unless Calico wants to make a wall.
An enigma wrapped in a mystery, smothered in secret sauce.
Ah, yes, that's just lovely.
Well, let's see what we find.
To the woods and out of the woods.
So if everyone can collect at the north to head to the swamp.
You must collect your party before gathering force.
Exactly. Okay. Time to do some theater of the mind.
Ooh, theater of the mind.
Okay, so. You guys are heading through the swamps. The terrain starts to sink your feet more into the swamp. The swamp is hot, humid, and gives off a foul-smelling odor like rotten eggs.
Ew.
I should have learned prestidigitation.
Can I get survival checks?
Good thing we have a ranger with us.
Oh no.
And a
I'll be
druid.
damned.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Yeah, I think that pumpkin juice really threw me off. I'm just still like coughing a little from it, not focused.
Well. You arrive
This-
at A-Town.
So is this a place for the children? This place looks familiar.
Hang on a second.
Oof.
It seems that I have led us into a circle.
Morgan sighs and says, "Look, next time I'll put some little ice pits on to mark up where we went, and I'll even freeze the ground below us so we don't sink in the ground so much."
Thank
Maybe
you.
if we-
I hate when my feet sink into the mud.
Yeah. Now let's see if we can follow the map properly this time.
Maps are
Moving-
not my forte.
Yeah. Moving forward, Maui would be like freezing the ground below where we're walking so we don't sink into the ground. And possibly using the ice to put as little like bread crumbs.
I believe it would melt in like an hour, right?
Yes, unless we disbanded it. Yeah.
Hours have passed, and you are still here. So, let's try again.
Let's try setting a tree this time. You line up 3 trees and you follow those 3 trees. Then you line up 3 more trees and follow those trees. Maybe we can keep
Even
moving.
if
My brain hurts thinking about that.
what I can do is like even if the ice melts, I can use the water to make a little divot in the ground so that's easily recognizable.
That moment when the party is the one needing to be found.
You know, right?
So let's try again with survival skill checks, shall we?
Here's what we can do, Morgan will interject. Like, how about the one with the best survival skills among us? Okay.
There we go.
Among us. Sue me.
Fine, I'll just lead us then.
Hey. This time you find a clue even. You find a red ribbon tied around a tree.
How did we miss that last time?
You're about 30
Because you-
minutes into the swamp.
We missed it because you tripped into the swamp water.
Hey, I think I'm the most dexterous of all of us. So.
And you still tripped. This place smells. But at least we have like a lead now.
Every 200 feet you find another ribbon tied around trees, winding through the forest.
Someone put these here intentionally.
Yes. We follow the ribbons, see where they lead.
Okay, so. After you follow the ribbons for 2 more hours.
We arrive back at the town. It's another big circle.
Yeah, it turns out those ribbons were just promotional.
You come across something terrifying. What you see is 2 headless demons, covered completely in sharp-looking spines.
Oof.
Demon porcupines.
Those guys don't look like they're with the monster village.
Looking at them from a distance, I shout out to them, "Hey, do you need some help? Or something?"
What are you doing?
What you see it. Hold on.
You're gonna get us killed.
Their shouting isn't going to draw the demons any sooner than we would run into them.
Might give us a chance to absorb them, like see what's going on.
Perhaps.
What you
but
see is these 2 demons. They have uprooted a tree with a ribbon on it. They have no head, and are hacking away at a tree in a half-hearted attempt to remove the red ribbon from it.
I'm blind again. I seem to have run out of torches.
I have dark vision, I don't see it.
Who had the torch again?
I did originally.
I have a hooded lantern. Could I use that?
Thank you, sweetie.
Yes, you can.
I think it's used, or does it need to be placed?
No need to place anything. There you go.
Hey,
Alright.
So the swamp is very watery, and finding paths that are dry and won't sink you in the mud is barely possible.
It's difficult to read.
Most of the times you're up to your knees in mud or swamp water. It sure's. So what do you do?
They're cutting down a tree with a red ribbon, you said?
No. They are trying to remove the red ribbon from the tree, and are doing a bad job, hacking away at it.
Oh.
What do you think
Let's
we should
see.
do about it?
Dredging through the sludge, we try to get a bit closer, carefully.
Sumi, question. Is it possible that I could try to swim through this sludge or like swamp?
Ew.
I'm going to say, you could.
Yeah, that'd be good, because I have a natural swimming speed.
Elorine points out that these headless demons are over here.
So what should we do here?
Their entire head is just gone within its place, a black nothingness.
Ha! Shouting wouldn't even have helped because they're totally earless.
Let's not lose our heads over this.
If they're trying to remove the ribbon, we need to hurry in case they have already removed others.
Yeah.
I'd say so.
So I think we're going to move towards them.
Should I move first, just because I'm the one who can move the easiest through this swamp?
Well, I don't think we're in combat yet, so we can all.
Can I use insight to check their intentions?
They're trying to
You can
remove the
surely
red
try.
ribbon.
Oh wow.
Very insightful.
Haha.
Why are they so
You
hell-bent
don't
on
really
moving
get
that?
any new information from that.
I think we're just going to have to go and try and stop them, and if they're intelligent and willing to talk, ask them about the path forward.
Can I get a...
Yeah.
Hold on. Yep, this is what I feared.
What happened?
Religion checks to recall knowledge on these things.
Oh. Okay.
Wait then. Not bad. Better.
All right. Some decent rolls.
For once.
So Morgan and Fenrir, you would know that if you mess with them, you might call yourself lucky if you get to go home with half your limbs gone.
Oof.
These are not to be messed with.
I will answer to the party. These guys are no joke. They'll seriously suffer nightmares. They would probably wipe out the whole city if that whole village back there if they wanted to. Most likely.
In that case, perhaps we should try and stealthily go around and look for the next tree with a red ribbon.
Non-consultation. Okay.
I think that might be the only option to try to go around these guys, yes.
Can I roll for a stealth check? Something.
I think that's what we're gonna have
Yes,
to
you
do.
certainly may.
Oh,
Has there been a pattern in which, like, direction these ribbons are?
Oh,
Would I get any benefits from swimming underneath the swamp stuff?
Your direction so far was going north.
I'm sorry, guys. I rolled a critical failure.
You could sneakily go under the water surface. Yes.
Well, does
Yes,
that give me
however.
advan-
Amdelic.
oh,
Duality of dice. I can't believe Amdelic is freaking dead.
Amdelic is you. Try your best to sneak through the swamp. You fall full body onto the dirty swamp water with a loud smash. And luckily enough for you, you don't instantly die. But definitely the one closest to you is startled.
Is it possible for me to use an action to use shape water to cover him with very thick water so that he doesn't get seen?
Thick water.
Shape water allows you to change the opacity of water.
Ooh. Okay. The water is already very cloudy as it is, but you can certainly do so.
Oh wait, I would try to use shape water to hide Emadelic. Would I have to make any roll for that, or?
Nope, you are good. The water turns very opaque. But I'm going to get us into a turn order to see what happens next.
Sorry, guys.
So roll for initiative.
Wait. Oh, here.
Fire no guns, shed no tears.
I'm forgetting where I have to press for initiative.
Combat tab.
Yeah, if you
Right-click
on
the combat tracker.
tab.
Just waiting for Calico now.
Better initiative than me.
I love that the bird and the cat have initiatives better than half our party.
Yeah.
The big spiked headless demon looks around and swipes into the water next to it. Amdelic turn.
Okay, as long as
You are currently
it's not-
underwater. And it's pitch black.
Okay. Oh yeah,
You
my
don't
torch
see
probably went
anything.
out. I'm probably going to try to get my head just above the surface of the water so I can actually see and breathe.
Are you going to try so stealthily?
Yes, for sure.
Well, we know how that goes.
Yeah, the dice are not my friends in this.
I even gave you a second chance.
I know, but I can't stay underwater forever. I'm a human.
Just grow gills, full head.
You poke your
All
head
right.
out of the water, and you think it noticed you.
Alright, then, seeing as I've already been noticed, I'm going to try and get to the shore over here. I don't necessarily want it to notice my companions. And then, I mean, I'm assuming it's looking angry and like it's going to come and attack me.
It doesn't seem to
Does that
follow
sound-
you.
Okay, in that case, let's see, already taken up some of my... I guess I'll just move a little further. This way to try and keep its attention away from the rest of the party. And then I'll prepare an action so that if it comes and attacks me, I'll attack with my spear two-handed.
Okay. The other barbed devil doesn't seem to have noticed anything, and continues hacking away at the ribbon on the tree.
It's best not to attack them or anything. So I'll just try and move stealthily out of the way more. I'm not sure if there's really anything else I should do. No. This is
Okay.
good. I'm hidden here behind the tree. Yeah.
It's now the cat's turn.
The cat is going to move stealthily. Try to. Oh my god, it moves a lot. I did not realize that. Hold on. Technical difficulties. I do not want to target the cat.
We in difficult terrain?
Yes. Should be?
Yes.
Question mark?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the cat can move 20 feet.
Everything is difficult terrain.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Cat can move there.
The water
Does
is noisy terrain too unless you can swim through it.
Sea elf.
2 more levels and I could run across it.
The cat can roll for stealth?
I'm not sure why the camera focuses Aloran. Go for it.
Yeah. Noisy cat.
The cat is a top sneaky. As cats do.
Hey, you know who else doesn't suffer difficult terrain?
Birds.
Calico would go up here to this tree branch. There. Calico would
Perch.
go up to this tree branch and rest its tone there. just hiding within the branches. You know you're up.
Ina will try to move stealthily. So she can move.
I'm going to refresh the stream view.
Alright.
Math amount. I think she can only move 15.
Yeah, unless you take that dash.
Which, no. And she will try to do the stealth thing. And be noisy.
We're a very unstealthy party, it seems.
There is not even people wearing armor. This surprises me greatly.
These demons can't fly, can they?
They don't look like they have wings.
Just wanted to make sure before I made a suggestion. Would it be possible to have Calico distract the demons while we run away? Seeing as Calico can fly and the demons
You can
don't appear to be
certainly
able to.
try.
Well, just a suggestion I'm giving to my compatriots.
If it's not dangerous for Calico, I think it's a good idea.
I might be able to dismiss Calico, like, so before he gets in any danger.
We may want to try that then.
Alright then, I guess it's my move. I was muted, wasn't I?
If
Probably.
you tried to say something just now, then yes.
Anyway, as I was trying to say before, I move where I am right now, and I'm try to, again, swimming under the water, and instead of stealthing, I'm going to try to use shape water to distract the demon, about there, so he looks the other way. Like by making a little bit of a splooshy noise, like there's a fish or a branch falling.
Okay.
Do I roll anything, or...?
So if I understand this correctly, Calico is going to dive at the water surface to break it.
What? No, I'm using shape water to make some splooshing sounds.
Ooh, now I see. Okay.
Yeah, like over there.
No Calico acrobatics just yet.
Nope.
Aerobatics.
You're going to have to wait and see its reaction on its turn.
Alright then. Then I'll use the last of my 5 feet to move. And then I'll end my turn.
Alrighty, I would like to shapeshift into a giant frog.
Ooh,
Awesome.
Ooh boy.
Mountain frog.
No deal.
Frap.
Yeah, they have them big up in the mountains.
Forg.
Big old bullfrog or green frog or something.
I'm just gonna try to swim over to that shore.
Through.
Fenrin has become the frog's agening. TTS stride. Frog inning.
Reject human evolved to frog.
No, I think that's
Ribbit.
evolved to crabs. Everything evolves to crabs.
It's frogs now.
I think I'll end my turn there.
In one violent and aggressive motion, the demon swipes repeatedly into the water, trying to slash at it again and again.
Demon with anger issues.
It seems unaware of your location.
Alright.
Nice.
Let's try this stealth thing again. There we go.
Nice.
Duality of dice
Nat
once
20.
again.
So this is difficult terrain. Oh, come on.
You have become one with the swamp.
I think that's too far down. Actually supposed to be there. Alright. I seem to be out of direct line of sight of the demon. And I'm out of movement for difficult terrain, so.
The demon continues swiping at the red ribbon. It still hangs on the tree, even with the tree uprooted as it is. Elorin time.
Trying for stealth, I will attempt to sneakishly get to Amdelik's location. Is that stealthy enough?
One way to find out.
I arrive at Amdelik, and that's the most I can do right now.
You can,
See if they
however,
have
not end
anything.
your turn on another token's position.
Oh. I do one more move. Yeah. Alright.
Cat time.
The cat can move an approximate amount.
The camera really doesn't know what to do with Tech Cat.
I think the cat will move there, and it will do its stippy steppies stealthily. Or not.
Or not.
The loudest cat ever cat.
It complains loudly about the muck that it has to trudge through.
It sees a snake and hisses loudly.
Hey, snakes are cute. Maybe not to a cat, but
The snake, scared too, and slithers away quickly, but the cat jumped a hole in the air, hissing.
Oh,
Oh.
poor kitty.
Bird time.
Alright then. So here's what I'm going to do, like, noticing that the cat has yelped pretty loudly. Is it possible for me to fly the bow, like have it make a noise and then have it and disband it temporarily? Let me pull out his
Say that
spell.
again.
What I want to do is like have the parrot fly to make a loud noise to distract the demon away from the cat, and then just have it disband itself so that it doesn't have to suffer the demon's wrath. I put a little link in Find Familiar on what I can do in the chat.
oh, I see.
I'm
fourth
going to
paragraph
say,
down.
let's give that an animal handling roll. With advantage. Because it's your familiar.
Fantastic rolls.
18 will do it. Yes.
Nice.
Alright then.
Fantastic rolls and where to find them, versus on my part, fantastic rolls and where not to find them.
Like about just about. And then he'll squawk really loudly, like to try to grab.
So as the bird makes a loud squawk noise, the demon seems completely deaf to it.
I guess Calico would notice this and just.
Triggering no reaction at all.
I guess Calico would notice this and just fly back to where he was. I think that's all of the movement he has. Alright, next turn.
Ina time.
Would Ina have seen the fact that they seem deaf? So that was a question for you.
Was that a question? Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and say yes.
Okay. Ina will say, I think they're deaf. And she'll just trudge as loud as she can. Can't she? She can use a second action to... No. She can't. Can't
You
she?
can use your wiggle
I'm
action
sorry,
to
say
dash.
again.
Dash. That's what okay. I was checking the I was checking the thingy that helps me do things. Information. So she's gonna dash. So that would mean 35 times 2 is 7.
You can dash, yes, but I'll make you roll stealth and disadvantage.
I'm not stealthing. She's trudging as loud as she can because she said,
Okay.
I think they're deaf.
Fair enough.
I agree, I think they're deaf, but I think they respond to vibrations in the ground.
She doesn't know that.
Well, I'm shouting that after you shout, I think they're deaf, so... But whatever, yeah. We'll know better we'll know more after this turn, I'm sure.
Yeah.
This round.
Calculator. Okay, she can only move basically that as a dash because it's difficult terrain. And that's her turn.
Morgan will temporarily go up here and again like cast shape water over there to try to distract them just in case. Then she'll go back.
But
and try
before
to
you do that,
Yes?
the demon has a reaction to the running from Mina.
Alright, so it seems like they do notice vibrations. Kind of just thinking what to do here. So instead, I think I'm probably going to do something else. And
Hold on.
Tell me when you're ready.
If it had a head, you would have heard it screech. But it doesn't. Additionally, it conjures a ball of flame in its hand and hurls it towards where Ina was. Luckily for her and the cat, setting fire to the cattails at the edge of the water.
All right then. Well, guess we have to be careful from here on out. I'm not sure if distracting any further would help, so Morgan will just fly. We'll just cast shape water again to try to distract it, and then fly and then swim away. So at around there, he'll cast it, then swim away.
Okay.
Question, like, is the way I'm going, like, is it, like, just placed into a bunch of trees, or does it actually go somewhere away?
A lot of vegetation. Lots of trees.
So this direction is a no-go. I think I
It's
would have
not the
seen
way
that,
you
so
want
it's
to
okay
go
if I...
either way.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I didn't hear that.
It's not the way you want to go either way.
Anyway, am I allowed to undo my action since I would have been able to see that, or am I stuck with that direction?
Say again.
Am I able to, like, move back and, like, to try to move northward since I would have seen that that's the dead end, or
Yeah,
am I
go
stuck with
for
my
it.
action? Okay then. And I believe that's all the action I can take.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try to get up over this way. Let's see.
Giant frog time.
Giant frog time. I'm gonna try to get over here. If I made it over there, then that'll be the end of my turn.
Yep. The demon leaps into a sprinting jump and towards the party.
Cat's dead.
No, not.
And that's all it does for now. It seems to scout for anything that moves.
The cat's spot.
All right. since it seems to go after anything that moves, I'm going to throw a dart over into the pond area over this way. What the? Did the light just turn out for you guys too?
I think you have to.
I can see fine.
Okay, because something weird happened and now I... Yeah,
Maybe
but don't
quick-
you all have dark vision?
I can see the torchlight.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know what happened. The torchlight just turned off for me. But okay. Thank you, Tsumi.
Is it better now?
Yes. So I'm thinking that I'll throw a dart over this way to hopefully get him to run that way, and then I will sneak off as best as I can.
I want you to
Or actually-
specify where it lands.
I'm sorry?
I think they said
Specify
they was
where
going
you
into-
want it to land and make an attack roll.
Okay. I'm actually going to try walking stealthily first, because this way, if I miss on the stealth, I may still have a chance to distract it.
Okay. Seems like a good stealth of 18 to me.
Oh, there's a wall there? Oh, are those trees? Okay.
Yeah,
Jeez.
we're kind of locked in, it seems.
The vegetation is very dense. The vegetation is very dense
Right.
in some parts.
In that case, right, I can see over this way.
However, you can try to squeeze through here.
Well, I can't move any further, but I'm gonna throw a dart to try and distract the demon away from the rest of them. So,
Where do you aim for?
right.
He.
Okay. Roll attack.
Dirty 20.
Well, it lands there, and you'll see soon enough what happens. You may end your turn when you are done.
Oh, sorry, forgot about that.
The demon that was hacking away at the ribbon instantly notices the dart's impact and runs towards it and swipes it, and a chunk of dirt, into the air.
Cat's safe for now.
I'll be right back.
I'm
really
not
need
so
to...
sure about that. Okay.
Okay. Trying to sneak some more with stealth. I wanna try and see.
Oh, it's the other demon.
Yeah.
Yep, now you all have to deal with both of them.
So I'll try to stealth further to Amdalik. So I can later see if we can get through the crack in the trees.
Okay.
don't think, unless I can shoot an arrow at another water piece or something.
What is it you want to do?
Try the same as Robert to make a splash with a moving object. Shoot an arrow to around here-ish.
Okay. Let's give it a shot.
Ha ha. Just normal, I think.
Yes. Well, you hit the pond for sure.
Okay, with that I end my turn.
Oh, the cat.
Cat, run.
Hmm. I'm wondering. I'm wondering if the cat can just hunker down unnoticed as a stealth roll.
You could try to dodge if that's what you want to do.
Cats can dodge?
Why not?
Okay.
I mean, have you ever tried to catch a cat?
True. The cat will dodge? Question mark? And then try to move away?
Calico time.
Calico will fly a bit forward up here and say, actually,
Hold on. Yeah,
okay,
you selected both your tokens.
okay, sorry about that. Anyway, Calico will
No
move
problem.
out over here, and he'll say, "I'm dropping Nelson's blood never did us any harm."
And what? You cut off.
He'll try to make a big splash with the talons over here on some swamp water. And then after that, he'll just dash. Like that. Did I get that through correctly? Splash and dash.
Yep, seems good to me. Splash and dash. Heck yes.
And I guess he would move.
Ding dong ditch.
About over here is fine, since for some reason, since I can't figure out how to get the parrot over a wall.
If you need help, I can do it for you.
That's fine. That'd be appreciated, yes.
Where do you want it?
They would be fine. Thank you.
There you go.
Alright, I think that's all they were gonna do.
Ina time.
Ina will do a heckin' move stealthily and attempt to.
The stream view is very confused for some reason.
Yeah.
And will stealth.
Oh,
Impressive stealthing.
Thank you, thank you.
There is nothing graceful at the amount of twigs you've been stepping on. Morgan time. Are we going to make it?
Alrighty, let's see if we can do this. And I guess I would have to stealth this time?
It's up to you, of course.
I guess I'll stealth mine as well. Nice, lucky lady
21.
tonight.
Nice.
And I don't think I have anything else I could do for my actions, but I guess I have one thing I do. Is it possible for me to like put little like climbing like footholds between those trees, so that it will be easier to squeeze between? Like possibly put a little wedge with shape water.
The vegetation here is like going through a bush. It's not impossible, but it's not going to be silent nor comfortable.
Could I investigate to see if there's another way, like it's a bit more silent?
You could of course go around here.
Alright.
But that's a bit closer to the demons. Demons.
Yeah. So it's either risk going closer or risk making noise, like so. Kind of a bit of a thing. I'll just position myself right here and end my tone.
Okay. Frog time.
So Fenrir just turns around and looks at you, and just looks like the grumpiest frog you've ever seen. And it's not like you could understand what a frog could be saying, but you
I'll
probably
obey
figured he mumbles
Hypnotoad.
All hail the Hypnotoad.
You
Oh,
figure
hell.
he said it's like some sort of curse with the way he looks. I think I'll try to take the way over here. Yeah, I'll go to this point, and I will roll a sneak, I guess. A stealth roll.
Go for it.
Not bad at all.
Grumpy Frog will end his turn.
Nice, nice.
Let's see those all splash and dash.
Now I'm going to flip a coin for what this demon will do.
Land on skull.
It seems to trail you. Amdelic's turn.
So it's following us. That's really not good.
I could try to use Calico to help to see if I can use Calico to shake him off our tail.
Except Calico would have to touch the ground, and I know parrots aren't very good on the ground.
It doesn't have to swim, it just has to disrupt the water a little bit. Or may possibly even drop something. Like, say, like an arrow or a dart.
Yeah. Let me try throwing another dart, see if I can distract them again. Yeah. I think that's just what we're gonna have to do for now. So, I'm gonna throw it about here.
Very nice.
Then I'm going to I'm not going to try moving right now. I don't trust my stealth. Just want to get them off our tails first.
And as you hit the bond with perfect accuracy, the demon immediately pounces and plunges into the water. This one is actually doing the same. If they were a little closer, they would have bumped into each other, but so far they seem to only meet each other. Elorin.
Yeah. I try to roll for acrobatics to see if I can slip through the foliage between the two trees.
Okay, let's roll it. 16.
Oh no, the light's gone.
That costed 15 feet of movement.
Okay. Can I still also roll for stealth, or nah?
Yes, go for it.
Okay. Oh wow.
It definitely made some noise.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm, I could try another arrow. No, wait, do I still have another action?
I think you've been busy pushing through. So
In that
no.
case, I'll end my turn with this. Yeah.
Cat time.
Cat, there's cat things.
Did you give the
well.
cat a name yet?
No, I didn't. It's a cat. The cat is going to do a move-in and try to do so stealthily, but has not been succeeding at doing that.
This cat don't give a fuck.
And we'll stealth roll. Oh wow. It's
What's that?
slinky now.
Nice.
Gracefully.
Cat.
What's Calico doing?
It's probably gonna move about. Oh, you're gonna have to move him out of the wall, and possibly move him over there.
There you go.
And that was about 25 feet. So Calico will try to do another splash and dash. About there. And then immediately fly back up. All the way over here.
Interesting. We'll find out soon what happens.
Never be too cautious. Ina.
Ina. Ina. Will absolutely try to get away and move and try stealthily. And follow the cat. Try to follow the cat. Try to follow the cat.
Tree trunks are hard. And
Yes.
solid.
But I was not selected on me, but I think it's the same modifiers.
I mean, it would be a 5.
Yeah, you're right.
And you're making noises in the mud.
Absolutely. She does not agree with mud.
So you're gonna have anything else you're
Yes.
gonna do on your turn? Okay. Alright then. Alright then. Morgan will try to move again. And once more, I'm going to try to use Shape Waddle, just in case. Just in case. And what I'm going to use it for is I'm going to have like a bit of water like go over the mud, and then freeze into ice and have it do a big loud splooshing sound behind them.
Weren't they more focused on movement instead of sound?
The ice is gonna fall into the water, and that's gonna make a bunch of sounds. Okay.
Okay.
And then after that, I'm gonna spend my last 15 movement. Alrighty then. Sorry.
No problem. Fen frog time.
I will try to frog along all the way to here.
Cutie.
Hey, questions. How long does the wild shape last for you?
I think it's supposed to be like an hour.
Okay. Okay. Good to know.
I'll end my turn and then I'll double check on the hour thing.
So if you guys manage to collect at the edge of the map, you manage to get away.
Oh, wild shape lasts
This
for
one
2
seems
hours.
really annoyed at all the movement. Then it seems to sigh deeply. And then suddenly, its posture changes. And it goes back to the string around the log.
All right. I can't really see much.
There was a very visible change in posture of the demon.
No, I was able to see that. I can see in that
Yes,
area
yes.
where the demons are. I want to try escaping, but I also don't want to try escaping until everybody else has gotten to the edge of the map. So I think what I'll do... Is there any way I can help anybody who's still stuck on the map to get off?
It's a bit hard to tell if you can't see.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I can see Ina. She's the only person I can see. Oh, and Calico.
Ina, do you seem to be doing fine?
Ina does not look like she's doing fine in the stealth department. She is very like stuck in twigs and mud and seems to find like all the wrong footholds to put her feet in.
All right. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to keep throwing darts to keep them distracted until Ina can get off the map. Since
Okay,
everybody
let's see
else-
it.
From what I've seen, everybody else is off the map, but here. Whoops. All right.
Your dart hits the
14.
location.
All right. Great.
Where was it again?
Here. Timmy, is
The
there any
demon
way
picks
I can
up-
refresh? Is there any way I can
Say
refresh my
again.
view?
You can
Is there any way I
always
can
try to reload.
Okay. I wasn't certain if that would cut me off from y'all.
All good. The demon picks up one of the big rocks and smashes it onto where the dart landed. The rock breaks into several pieces. The dart is obviously destroyed.
Now you can't go back for it.
I don't think I was planning on going back for any of the darts I've thrown during this adventure.
Why not?
Might as well try your luck.
Either roll 4s or 18s. There is no in between.
True. Elorin, what will it be?
I'm gonna try to sneak. Try for the stealth, and if it's high enough, I'm gonna see if I can light the way for Amdalik, so he can see a bit. Well, crap. In that case, I'm just gonna scooch along further away.
Okay.
Something you could do is like possibly hold out a torch and possibly Calico could try to get it.
Oh, can I do that? Can I? Wait, no. It was a consumable.
I think you could do that next turn after learning that.
Yeah, okay. In that case, enter.
It's a cat's turn.
Cat
cat.
time.
Cat will move and try to do
Isn't it
so
always-
stealthily.
Isn't it always cat time in this stream?
True.
Yep. It's true. 17, nice.
And there.
Alright, it's my turn, I suppose.
Yes.
Calico will move a bit closer to everyone else. And that's an ends its tone.
Which means it's Ina's turn, and let's see if she can actually make it through the mud.
I mean, I think we know you can make it through the mud. The question is, can you do it stealthily?
Not very.
Morgan time.
Alright. I'm going to try to do something that's a little bit more tricky and that might not be possible. Is it possible for me to try to use shape water to try to make some sort of like ice boots that they could attach to their feet so that they could wade through the swamp a little easier? Like for Ina?
Sure, I think you can freeze the moisture in the mud.
Alright then, I guess I try to do that with shape
I
water.
think frozen mud is a bit easier to traverse.
That's it. I'll do just that and then I'll try to sneak on ahead. Roll stealth. Not the greatest.
At least you reached the evac zone.
Yep. That's good.
Then I think it's going to be Frogman turn.
I keep forgetting that.
And Rogue.
I think I'll move towards the water, just chill out for a minute.
Kelpman and Frogman.
That's okay, we can move on. The demon swipes against the wood again.
Right. I'm going to push through the trees now. Do I have to roll something? Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics or acrobatics will both work.
Let's go athletics.
Don't mind my TTS lol.
That's another nat 20.
Not sure how to get through the wall, Tsumi. Thank you. I can see again.
Yes.
How many feet of movement was that?
You managed to quickly and with little effort move through the... You're a monk. You became one with the bush. Very awesomely, you didn't even take any extra movement.
Okay. So then I'm gonna move to. Okay, so then I'm gonna move to here, and since I don't think you can go through those trees stealthily, I'm going to throw another dart.
Mary says, okay, this is. Mary says,
Okay, this is DTS. Sumi here.
okay, where did the dart go?
Right here, right between the two demons.
And 18 will definitely hit the spot. This demon is pissed off. Seems to be digging now. And since you all managed to sneak by the demons, I can assume you guys will continue on your way.
Now let's go stay here and make some ice sculptures.
Yeah, I was gonna keep throwing away my darts.
I was curious if I could catch the little thing there, but nah, it's okay.
Yeah, I think we should get out of here.
Yeah,
We have kids to save.
What little thing?
the little light source,
The glowing lights.
firefly or something.
Oh yes, there is fireflies. Okay. So.
Never saw a U-shaped waddle so much.
I'm going to say we take a midstream break here. Refill those health needs.
Thank you.
Let me get some food.
Thank you. I'm gonna go heat up some dinner.
Let me tell you what happens.
Okay.
After this encounter with the demons, there is no more ribbons to follow. But luckily for you, the demons, their careless destruction is easy to track. I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw from everyone.
Save wisdom.
Ow, Fenrin! You're a wise old frog. Maybe we should name you Yoda.
Amdelic, you swear you just saw a bloody hydra dragging a wyvern to the place you all are heading. And Fenrir saw it too. One of its mouths slithers through the murky waters, brushing up along your feet. And Morgan sees it too. Enjoy your bathroom breaks. Okay, see you guys in like, let's say 4 minutes. I hope you guys had lots of fun. We're going to continue this adventure soon. There we go, now we can see your wonderful dice.
These nice dice should suffice. Although you probably just saw that one.
I love the dice.
So are we ready for more?
I'd say so.
Potentially. Is everyone here?
Are we
Yes.
all here?
I am.
Good to go.
Okay.
I'm here, teacher.
Okay, I think we're all here then. Let's see. So you just witnessed a hydra.
Yep.
Grand.
A few people saw a hydra.
Yeah, I saw the Hydra.
That thing.
Ooh.
Yep.
Remember, no cutting.
Looks like it needs a head pat.
There's so many heads to pat.
Unless you can bone its throat so it doesn't regenerate.
Multi-danger.
Oh my god.
Good Cerberus, you need some head pats, but only on the one head. They'll bite me otherwise.
And Morgan, Fenrir, and Endelic are horrified by this enormous, legendary creature.
Yeah, seeing a Hydra is not how I like to spend my Tuesdays.
Not sure if it's particularly how I want to spend my Saturdays either.
Yeah. Maybe my Mondays, though. Maybe.
The rest
It would make
just
them more
sees
interesting,
the
at
other
least.
party members in fear, like deers in headlights. What do you do?
to the other party members,
Ina will just look over slowly, like, no?
Morgan will probably say like, "Shh, do you not see that Hydra over there?"
Not at all.
What do you mean you don't see it? It's huge.
There's nothing there.
That what? And what check would I do to like check to see if it where it still is? If I still see it.
Oh no, I got up, but I didn't feed the cat.
Okay. So. As you question the reality of the Hydra. It fades away, revealing it for the mind trickery that it is.
It was just a bloody illusion.
Swamp gas.
The gasp.
that's
You-
comforting to know.
Mm-hmm. I should know it was just no more than an illusion. What would Hydra be doing over here?
You move 3 more hours into the swamp, following the savage destruction of trees. You eventually come up to a much less swampy area that's more like an evergreen forest. And inside you find the large walls of a ruin. An overgrown stone wall fortifies several buildings sitting beneath a forested plateau with a massive stone arch bearing fanciful, elven linework rising from it. A simple arch devoid of portcullises allows entrance through the wall.
Now this is familiar architecture.
Very.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So the destruction leads right up to here.
That was quite a walk.
Yep, it's very late into the night now.
Well, let's have a look-see then.
And so who has the torch?
I still have the lantern.
And you see up ahead on the arch. There is a group of crows judging you from above.
Calico will fluff out his feathers and spread out his wings.
As Elorin
in
approaches.
retaliation.
One of the cousins says, One of them cousin says, "Begone."
We mean no
Another
harm.
screams, "Leave."
We are searching for the missing children to return them to their families. Will you interfere with us if we try to enter?
You know what? Roll me charisma.
Charisma. I have a lot of that, I think.
Good.
You mean a charisma save, or
Check.
I don't seem to have that just... never mind. I was looking under the wrong spot.
I rolled a 9.
Can Ina do an animal handling check where she's just kind of clucking her tongue at the crows like they're the cutest damn things that she's ever did see?
Okay, roll it.
Okay. Oh my god!
Amazing.
A natural 20 for Chad.
So
Wow.
many nat ones and nat 20s.
Okay, so. One of the crows flies down and hops on your shoulder. It caws in your ear. Death, death, not me, but you.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh no.
I would like to use Druidcraft to cause a slight breeze on the far right crow, because I don't like them judging me.
Okay, while you do that, it flies up into the air almost as if in habit, but then quickly lands elsewhere on the arch.
Good. This is how petty I am today. I'm glad.
Ina would be like to the crow, in due time, I'm sure. This cat seems to be a bad luck charm. I'd much rather have one of you instead.
Roll me
We appreciate-
persuasion.
Persuasion, here we go.
Magic, death, be gone.
We appreciate your warnings,
It
but
caws
we
at you and
cannot
flaps
stop.
its wings.
Magic deaths. Seem like the crows are worried about something that's up ahead, but what?
Probably what's been stealing the children. Probably what's been causing so much harm to the local town. We understand your warnings, But we must go in. We must advance. We must save these children if we can.
I'm going to try and ritual cast detect magic.
Do it.
Maybe we should remove this thing because it just follows me all around wherever I go.
Why is that so
So-
big?
That's just this general area, and it follows me.
30-foot radius.
You could probably just get rid of it and just say if there's anything magical near me.
Okay, so. You do, in fact, CA. Hold on. You do, in fact, see abjuration magic at the top of the arc. What the fuck is the camera doing, lol?
It zoomed out, apparently.
Okay, here we go.
Wait, are the crows actively keeping us out? Or,
No, I think they were just giving us a warning, but we don't want them to attack us if we try to go in, so we want to try and find out anything we can before we enter.
Oh, well, it's the big dangerous magic thing to attack us.
okay. Can I use perception to look around better?
Okay, roll it.
Oh wow, 21.
Mm-hmm.
You do notice the etched word scribed to the ceiling of the ark. Roll me Arcana.
Alright, I suppose that's me too.
$15.
If you want to try to identify it, yes.
Impressive. 11. God damn it, Mao, you're supposed to be a scholar.
I mean, I'll give it a shot, but I'm probably not going to know it. Definitely not.
A 2.
That's a
This
ward.
is known as the Ward of Death.
Ah. So we probably don't
Basically,
want to
going
activate it.
through here without having the predetermined conditions will get you massive amounts of hurt.
Oof.
So we're gonna have to find out and activate the conditions.
Yeah.
Can we see any writing on the arch or on the wall?
Nope, just at the ceiling.
And the stuff on and the writing on the ceiling is only the ward.
Yep.
So I'm going to talk to the crows. We understand that there's magic protecting this place. Do you know anything about it? Is there anything you can do to help us? We just want to save these young children from something that could be terrible. We want to restore them to their families who miss them terribly.
Ooh. Roll persuasion.
$16, not bad at all.
It could have been, I was expecting a lot worse, so.
One of them says, yes. The other says, be gone. And a third crow says, the children are home.
Tell me your secrets, Crow. How do we pass this archway?
Roll me persuasion again.
Okay. $11 total.
Too late. You be gone now. Leave. Is what the crows say.
Hmm.
The children are home. Yes, be gone. The children are home.
I don't know why it said that 3 times, but okay. That's weird. Maybe we could try looking around and seeing if there's anything we could find.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. The crows said that the children are home.
And that we're too late.
Lolies, be aware you have everyone selected. Targeted.
There we go.
I say let's start by walking around this around these ruins, and while we go, we can try and figure out what the crows meant.
Yeah. Look around in the bushes.
See if there's anything to be found.
These bushes are a lot easier to get through.
Oh,
Timmy, can you describe what we're seeing here? Is this an area where the wall has fallen, or...
The wall is not fallen, but it's certainly damaged.
Okay.
Give me a second. The walls are partially reclaimed by the moss and lichen. The wall is made of massive stone bricks.
can I try to climb it?
The wall is 25 feet tall.
Ah,
Well, would you like that? Do I detect any wards over here as well?
No magic over here. You can still explore further though. Be right back, battery.
Alright.
I can almost climb over it. It's just a little too tall for me. Since it's 10 feet
Okay,
or 5
I'm back
feet.
and can hear again.
there seems to be a sneakish hole. I wanna try and get through it. Oh, that just works. Or should
There's
I?
a break in the wall.
Wait, what happened to the sounds?
Ooh.
Okay, there we go.
Turns out that be gone was pretty good advice.
Yeah. I worship the giant pumpkin as it's clearly some kind of overlord.
Careful, we don't know what's
Lol.
hiding inside that big thing.
Can I roll for perception to see if there's things hiding nearby? And traps and stuff?
Sure, you can try.
Okay, 13, so I think not.
I'm also going to roll perception to see what I can see in the area.
Yeah, and I'm gonna check to see if I detect any magic.
Yep, you've got your detect magic going, so that'll be nice.
This centuries-old tree stump serves as little more than a large sitting area and holds a bunch of pumpkin patches in a giant pumpkin decorated with a carved-out face on its stump.
Here, let's look at these stairs. Let's investigate over here. It looks to be some sort of tower.
The tower appears to have a door. Very probably locked.
Here, don't try and open it yet.
Okay.
It might be trapped.
Or there might be someone behind it.
Someone behind it we can deal with, but if there's a trap, we need to know.
Can I try use perception again to see if it's trapped?
I think it's investigation, since you're looking for something specific.
Oh yeah, okay.
And I
He's
will
not
also
wrong.
investigate. Sorry, Tsumi, I didn't hear that.
You were correct on saying investigation.
I'm also going to look for traps.
The ruins doors are big stone doors. Like all of the ones you will find. About 6 feet tall.
I think we should see what's inside.
You don't
If we
see
can.
anything off about this door.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't locked, I think.
Inside this room there is one queen-sized bed and 6 piles of hay.
I'm going to do a perception or investigation. I want to investigate the piles of hay. So I'm going to say.
Okay. Go for it.
They're piles of hay.
Roll the 5.
I'll try and use investigation on the chest against the queen-sized bed.
Do I detect anything magical in this general area?
Okay, hold on. So, inside this room there is one queen-sized bed, and 6 piles of hay. The westmost pile of hay has a hoof sticking out of it.
Touch hoof.
Morgan, you notice a lot of unknown magical energy in the next room.
There's a bunch of magic I've never felt before in the room just beyond those doors over there. Very weird. I think we should all be cautious.
The hoof does not respond to your touch.
I will step away from the door as to not open it.
I'm going to investigate to see if there's any traps or anything on the door.
And Morgan, your detect magic fades by now.
I'll attempt.
So who did I not answer, and what did you do?
I investigated the door to see if there were any traps, but I'm guessing I can't. I'm guessing that I don't see any traps.
He rolled a
Seems
5.
just the same as the other door.
All right. Shall we go through?
Careful, yes, because I'm curious.
Gentlemen's first.
You then see the hay pile move. Just a little and then come to a rest again.
I pat the hay pile.
You hear a rough somewhat high-pitched. What? What is it?
Hello? Do you know where the kids are?
2 arms stretch out of the hay and then the creature inside awakens. He sits down on the hill and dusts all the hay from its shoulders and head. This seems to be a child. Can I get Let me check. A nature check. To find out what this is.
Nice. 25.
Nailed it.
Ooh,
4.
4.
Don't worry, Ocean
So
Man will
this
take it
seems
by
to be
the
a
hair.
young. So this seems to be a young satyr.
It's a young saddle. Strange, like, I didn't see any of those in the monster village, but I guess it must be ones out missing, most likely.
We could always ask.
Bella Rose was a water elemental and she was adopted by Warg, so
Yeah, it's not too far-fetched.
yeah.
Are you from the village? Are you from... What's the village's name again? Gordington?
Gordington, yeah, I think that was right.
Are you from Gordington?
The child reaches for his head like having a headache. Can you put out the torch?
I don't know how to do that, so instead I'll just step into the other room.
You just pronounce it.
Okay. I put out the torch.
That was weird. Anyway,
Undying light.
much better. He then yawns. What is it you wanted again?
Are you from the town? Are you from Gordington?
Gordington. Yeah, that was a long time ago though.
Long time ago.
Name's Raisin, by the way.
How long have you been here?
He thinks for a second and yawns cutely. I don't remember. Maybe a year.
They did say that was going on that long.
Do you remember how you got here?
I just followed the music.
Would you like to go home?
Mother provides us safe passage here. And everything seems okay over here.
But what about your
This
parents?
is my new
They
home.
miss you terribly.
The
He
children are
shrugs.
home, the
They
Raven
probably
says.
forgot.
They didn't forget. They're still looking. That's why we're here. All of your parents.
Wait, what?
They miss you.
Really?
Yes.
He rubs his head and starts crying a little. Why did you come here?
To bring you home.
We just want to know what happened to everyone.
We're looking for all the missing children of Gordington.
Can I get a perception check?
If it's sight-based, I can't see, so...
Sight.
Oh, 23.
Seems like the highest we got was a 23 from Lauren.
If
Well,
you
I'm
don't
human.
have dark vision, can you roll with disadvantage?
Okay. I got a 12.
Okay, so what is the highest?
Isn't it
I got a
Lauren?
23. 23.
Okay, nice. So, you notice the boy has a black tattoo right above its heart.
Can I roll a Arcana check on this?
Yes, you can.
I don't know shit. Nat 1. For wizard, I showed you know a lot about what's not magic. But I don't know
Well.
shit about magic.
Are there other children in this room?
He shakes his head. I went alone because I had a headache.
Can you tell us where the others are?
I don't know. They must be somewhere around playing.
Can you tell us who this muzzle is that you talked about?
Well, there is 3 mothers actually. They are very nice. They take care of us here.
And how do they look like to you, at least?
They look like they are very old. The boy starts laughing. We're not allowed to call them grandma though.
I see.
Has anyone left since you've come here?
I don't remember anyone leaving. Sometimes a new family member shows up and it's always fun meeting new friends.
Do you know where the music comes from?
The music. We listen to it when we get lost and it will bring us home safely.
So it brings you here, but you don't know where specifically it comes from.
The music usually stops when we go through the gate and stay in the walls.
When you go through the gate?
Yes, the arch.
Morgan will just sink into themselves a little bit.
I can show you if you want to go.
No, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Well, unless anyone else wants to see.
I don't want
Do
to
you want
risk
to go
going
home
through
to your
there.
parents?
Sounds dangerous.
I've been through there many times.
Why do you go through the gate? What do you do outside of the castle?
Maybe the tattoo or the music protects them from the death ward.
The area directly outside the walls are usually safe. Mother said so. She
You
made
want to
the
go
music
back?
to protect us when we are not home.
Do you want to go back and see your family in Gordington?
He yawns. Not really. Life there was stressful. Here we can do what we want and Mother is taking care of us. Lots less to worry about here.
I'm gonna whisper to the others in the group. He doesn't seem to be in danger at the moment. Perhaps we should go investigate further what's going on here, and then if we can find the mothers, we can better tell what needs to happen.
Yeah.
Sumi, could I possibly try to make some sort of check to see if I can trying to figure out what kind of creature is luring the children away. Because I think I might have an idea out of character, but not sure if I would know it in character. But my
What do you
character is a
mean?
scholar. Basically, I think I have a guess what character it is, but I would like to see if I could make a check to see if my character could try to make a guess about based on the information we have, because they're basically magic, old-looking creatures.
So what creature are you trying to identify?
I'll send
The
you a DM.
mothers.
Yes, the mothers.
Okay.
I head pat Raisin and tuck him back into the straw so he can take more naps.
Raisin smiles. You people seem nice too. And he lays down again peacefully.
Alright, I sent you to the DM.
That would be a nature check.
Alright, I'll make a nature check. I rolled a 16, not terrible, but might not be enough.
Your thoughts are definitely a possibility. Additionally, you know that if multiple of those group together, they can have an effect on a large area around there. Let's call it lair.
Yeah. Morgan suddenly has a really
So yes, it's
worried-
possible.
Yeah. Morgan has a
Say
worried look
again.
on her face.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Anyway, Morgan suddenly has a worried look on her face, as if they had just a pretty bad realization. Something crossed their mind.
What are you thinking? Actually, wait, I wouldn't be able to see that, so never mind.
I mean, they're not exactly trying to. Oh, right, you don't have dark vision.
Yeah, unless somebody wants to turn on the lantern
You can
again,
light
I
the
can't
torch
see.
again.
Yeah. Light the lantern, please.
Well, he's having a disgruntled face. They're having a disgruntled face, and they're scowling a little bit as well.
Wait, do you have a hooded bullseye lantern?
Yeah, I think... Isn't it used up now?
I don't think we've been using it so long that it's been used up.
Didn't you light it right at the start of the session?
No, I used torches at the very beginning.
Yeah, and then
We used the
from
lantern
swamp-
after I fell in the water in the swamp.
Okay, then I'm going to say you have about 2 more hours with the lantern. Here you go.
Thank you.
Let's investigate the next room.
Morgan looks pretty lost in thought and didn't seem to hear you.
Morgan, what's up?
Sorry, it's just that I think I have a guess of what's going on here.
What do you think?
What do you think is happening?
Let's discuss this in private, like away from the kid.
He's back asleep, isn't he?
Oh, okay then.
Sleepy reason.
We
You
can
can
also
close the
whisper.
door.
There we go.
Alright then. Alright then. Basically, this is just a hunch and I'm not entirely sure, but Morgan will kind of hold the skull candy that they took from the candy place. I think this whole place might be under the power of a coven of hags. Do any of you know what those are?
I've heard stories.
Basically, they're like fey monsters that tend to prey off the weak, like the lost that stray too far into their lands. Sometimes they lure other people to feed off the life force. At least that's what I hear rumors. And stealing a bunch of kids was definitely not out of their resume or their job description. And more of them join their forces together, which is not very common because they don't tend to like each other. But when they do, they tend to be a force to be reckoned with, and can do some pretty powerful magics. And if they have control over this area, we must be very careful. Otherwise, who knows what they could do to us?
What do you think they want with the kids?
Maybe their life energy.
Hmm.
They do say they try to drain life energy just to make themselves for immortality. Or maybe just more power. I don't tell, really.
Let's
I've only
see
heard
what's in
rumors.
this room. Let's see what's in this room, what's in the next one, and then if there's nothing interesting in here, we need to get out and try and find these mothers that could be hags, confirm what's going on here, and then take care of it from there.
So in the current room, there is an assortment of stone blocks with elvish inscriptions are scattered around this room.
I do remember that there was a bunch of weird magic that I couldn't quite pinpoint in this room. One of these stones, or some sort of weird stuff in them.
Can I use investigation on the one big stone in the middle?
Yes, you can.
Ooh, 22.
The inscriptions on the stone blocks are records of financial transactions made with a variety of extraplanar entities.
So they've been communing with extraplanar entities. Way of getting power or knowledge.
They've been trying to get something.
Let's see what's in this next room.
Yeah.
There is writing above this metal gate.
Can I use perception?
It's in
for-
Sylvan.
Sylvan. I speak Sylvan.
Oh yeah, you take the lead.
Then you would know that it says,
Time out.
Oh,
Hmm.
I have a bad feeling about that room.
Me too, but I think we need to go in. Are you ready?
yeah.
However, be on your
are
guard.
you opening the metal gate?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing happens.
I would like to cast Detect Magic again.
And me perception.
Oh, ritual cast.
Ritual cast is going to take a bit.
I don't mind.
How long is a bit? We only have like 2 hours of oil left.
10 minutes.
Okay, so you start casting for 10 minutes.
While he's casting, I want to look around the room. I want to see what I can find. So
Yeah.
I'll invest.
A metal
do you
gate
wanna
separates
investigate?
this small room with a cold stone bench from the rest of the building.
I'm going to investigate the pile of hay.
The pile of hay seems empty.
I'll do a perception perception
What did you
check.
expect to find? A needle.
Aha.
Huh.
$24 for perception check.
This room seems pretty normal. It's almost like a prison cell.
That's sort of what I was guessing.
Timeout room.
Just more comfortable with the hay.
Comfortable. Sure. Let's...
When you go out of the room, you hear that you can hear again.
Yeah, so
Like the room was under the effects of a silent spell.
Oh, a deafening spell so they wouldn't hear the children scream? That's just... no, that's not okay.
do I finish casting the spell by this point or not yet?
Yes, you do. I'm assuming
Well,
everyone waits. Like a few
I just
minutes.
couldn't wait in the room.
Go ahead and cast it.
There we go. For the... This thing is so weird.
I'll fix it.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's be wary moving forward. We don't know if that may have alarmed them or not.
Here.
There we go, finally got through.
Fenrir?
Did we lose Penguin?
Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, sorry.
Hi. Yep, we are using Foundry.
Yep.
I gaze at the pumpkin, basking in its glory.
The pumpkin gives you an evil laugh.
Whoa.
Did it
But
animate
that's not
or...
different from what it was doing before.
Okay.
Still slowly backs away from the pumpkin.
Okay, so,
Sludge.
Lauren, jumping in the water.
I don't know
across
if
from
that's
the
water.
water pool. For earthen pillars are sunken into the ground, flush with the field. Gurgling water is overflowing around them. There is 5 monster children playing around the water. One of them is holding a torch and says, "Are you here to play?"
We're here to bring you home.
What do you want to play?
You. You're not going to hurt us, are you?
No, of course not.
We never.
We just want to make sure you're safe.
Roll
We were sent here by your
persuasion.
We were sent here by your families.
Oh my god.
Oof.
Ooh,
Okay.
Okay, so
Hurry.
we were sent here by your families to bring you home. They miss you greatly. We're not here to hurt you.
Should roll your
We
persuasion
just
check
wanted to
as
make sure
well.
you were okay. Sorry?
You should roll your persuasion check as well.
Yep.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, nat 1.
the children seem
The
scared and
universe just
start crying and
wants to
run
fail this
past you and into the building.
Well, this isn't going great.
Understandably, they're scared of
Not
Strangers.
persuasive people.
humans.
It's Halloween. Of course we're dressed as humans.
I don't know if they know that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
They might have lost all sense of
Well,
time, like coming here.
Didn't they say that one of them had only disappeared like a day or two ago? I think that child would know. But
Bella, Rose, and Dion. But I didn't see them with them. A warg and a water elemental.
no,
Yeah.
I didn't see them either.
Maybe it's best not to chase after them.
Yeah,
No,
let's explore the area a bit more and see what we can find out.
Yes.
They might wound the mother or whatever those creatures are, and that might be bad for us. So maybe it's best we don't chase after them just yet.
Yeah.
Be on guard, but
Mm.
don't
I
want
think
to
that,
cause any more harm than that's done.
Okay, I'm
yeah, I
ready.
think that it's better for us to now explore the grounds, see if we can find any more clues as to what's going on. Maybe some information or some details about who these mothers are before we go there. And perhaps the mothers aren't even in that building. Perhaps that's where the children stay to feel safe.
Yuna nods.
If we're lucky, the mothers aren't hags at all. That's just wishful thinking, if you ask me.
Also at this point you notice a massive structure. There is a gigantic Kelvin arc over here. It's like maybe 200 feet tall.
Oof.
I think we should head towards
Also,
that arch.
this is a tall tower. maybe 150 feet tall.
I think we should investigate that arch first.
Yeah, at least at the very least we shouldn't investigate the tower just yet.
We should let the children calm down first.
Yeah.
Also, Morgan,
Yes?
you would notice these sunken pillars are magical.
Can I detect what kind of magic it is, or...
You may roll Arcana to figure out what they do.
Don't give me that one.
Nat 3.
We have rolled a
I'm
1,
the-
a 2, and a 3 in succession.
I'm the wizard who just doesn't know anything about magic.
If you share the magicality of the pillars, other may try to.
I guess I would tell the others, like, you guys may have noticed, but there's something magic about these pillows. But I can't tell specifically what they do.
Well, I rolled a 17 on my Arcana check, so...
Morgan, all you would know is that the earthen pillars are enchanted with transmutation magic. Amdelic, however, discerns that the pillars are acting as a form of magnet for groundwater, drawing it to the surface.
I poked a
Ow.
pillar.
Tell the group that they're pulling groundwater up to the surface, though the purpose is unknown.
You disturb the nice layer of water flowing from around it. It's like a little fountain. But it doesn't really spray.
It could be that this is clean water that they play in.
I suppose, but it seems odd the way they've set it out.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, I think we should go investigate that arch.
Agreed.
I sludge through the water,
Lol.
splashing.
Well, I
Hey,
guess I
guys.
think I might be able to use this water.
My stomach started hurting. Could I have Fenrin want to watch over the children, maybe transform into a cat for them to pet?
Oh,
Okay, sounds good.
I hope you feel better soon.
Take good care.
Hope you feel better.
Okay. Good luck. How do you feel better about that?
Yeah, I can leave it AFK and but yeah, maybe I could place my character over by the house where did the children go back into the house where we were?
Yes. They went
No.
into a very tall tower.
Yeah. The big tall tower over here.
Alright, I'll wait outside the door and transform into a cat.
Okay.
Later
What
soon,
color
Penguin.
cat?
I'll be a white cat, so I'm easier to see.
So, Sumi, where was the arch that we saw before? Is it
Northeast.
okay? So is it? So there's a tower here, or a building of some sort here that we could inspect. Or we could go up to the arch. What do you guys think?
And Morgan would like to use shape water to just have a little pile of a fair amount of water follow him, so he could use it whenever he needs it.
The arch looked very important, and there's stairs over here.
Then let's head that way. That was weird.
Okay. Sorry about that, had to reset the vision.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Here, I can do this.
Is that water being pulled uphill to this area, or is this downhill?
I think this is getting pulled downhill, because I don't see a pillar over here.
Oh, yep, I see what you mean.
So here there is 2 lines or arcs. Seems So here there is 2 lines of multiple arcs. Seems decorative.
So we found the Arc de Triomphe.
And now you see the true scale of the arc.
Freaking huge.
Pretty big, I'd say.
Are these pools of water underneath the arch?
Very suspicious.
Yes, they certainly are.
Well, 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 what do we have here?
A massive stone arch with elven linework rises into the sky. Directly below it are 3 pools of water in stone circles.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't stand in them.
They said there was 3 mothers. Maybe this is tribute to them? She looks towards the detailing on this arch.
Okay, are you proficient with Arcana and or History?
No.
Nope.
I am done.
Neither. Okay, nice. So, our scribe
then
knows at least something.
Yeah. My Arcana is cool, so I'm gonna roll a history check.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
Natural
Nat
20.
20.
there we go.
You recognize the arch as a dormant unidirectional planar gate. So in translation, a massive portal that can go anywhere you want.
Dang.
A dormant unidirectional planar gate, but does that imply that that's a one-way portal and you can't go back through it?
This is true.
Yeah. Wonder what they're using it for.
Is it a gate that makes people from here go somewhere else? Or does it allow something
Yes.
else to come here?
No.
This is an exit.
An exit. Pretty
It's a one-way portal that can go anywhere.
Yes.
You said you found accounting with multiple planar entities? Perhaps this is their shopkeep?
Might be one of the explanations, possibly.
Yeah. They deal the children and they go in through here and never to be seen again.
Except the children are seen again, because one of those have been here for a whole year.
True.
But the elephant in the room is this. What's up with these wells here? These little pools of water? Can I investigate these pools of water, or am I detecting any magic from them?
Morgan, I want you to roll an Arcana to see if you can figure out how to activate the portal.
God damn it.
I stepped away from the portal.
Rolling.
25.
Same.
Okay, nice.
Oh, nice.
So, I didn't expect you guys to do this, but we'll see what happens.
It's just a midnight train going anywhere. What's the worst could happen?
Oh my goodness.
I've sent you the instructions in Discord.
Morgan will investigate the wells very closely, and then we'll just nod and say, I think I know how we could possibly use this.
The well
But-
seems to channel its activations.
Yes.
They are
the
just
wells
normal
seem-
wells for now.
Yeah. That it? Anyway, Morgan will basically just stand up after investigating the wells. I think I figured out how these things work and the purpose of these wells. But if someone would help me, we could activate this thing, but the main question is, like, do we even want to activate this portal?
If we don't know its purpose, I I'm not sure that we should.
Yes,
Too
that
risky.
fails
We
fail.
don't know.
Let's investigate further and maybe we can come back later to see.
Yes.
I agree.
I feel like I should mention that supposedly we need someone else other than me who is proficient with magic stuff and arcana like this to have a chance to activate this thing. My my prowess alone won't be enough.
Hmm.
Understood.
We have a lot of kids screaming in the background.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fitting the theme. We hear kids fighting over toys, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Secret passage?
I did a little dumb.
What happened?
I forgot to tell you. You gotta change your altitude up on the cliffs to 35, and on the walls, 25. So if you right-click your token, in the top left there is a box that says 0, that you change to 35. It changes what you can see.
Okay, I see.
Interesting.
I didn't really understand the instructions.
Right-click on your token,
Yep.
and where it says 0, change that to 35.
Okay. Thank you.
There you go. It changes through which vision blocking walls you can see.
I see.
Okay.
So, do we want to investigate the tower here, or do we want to go back and investigate that stairway onto some sort of a walkway?
I think the kids still need some time to calm down. I think I can still hear them screaming.
Lol.
Alright, it looks like we're going to the walkway.
Just be happy you're not in the room with me, because I have to hear this all the time.
Tiki.
I think that's the big tower that the kids are in.
That is not meant to happen.
She missed the wall.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I think Sumi missed an elevation
Let's
change.
not do this right now.
Okay.
Okay, let's go somewhere else.
Yep, let's go to this smaller tower.
Okay. Oops.
Let's go back down and investigate the rest of this place.
Yeah. Well, I thought we were going to go see that other small town.
Yep. Perception activate.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh, 24.
I hope I fixed the tower.
Alright, so I just want to make sure that this door isn't trapped, so I'm going to investigate the door.
I just used perception for and got 24.
Oh,
This door seems like a door.
Wow, I opened the door. Ooh.
entity. Interesting.
How very door.
Two rows of pillars flanking either side of this short hall lead to stone double doors engraved with iconography depicting a sheep being sacrificed at a barren oak tree.
Well then.
That's not something we'd want to show to the kids.
I'm going to do, would it be history or religion check to see if I know about the iconography and where it comes from.
I'm religion. Yeah,
I've
you don't
studied for
know.
years. I know nothing about religion.
I'll
Nobody else
see.
want to take a good?
I'll see if I can figure out anything about this.
You in fact don't know either.
I mean, I think this is a goat and not a sheep. Other than that,
I'll give it a go too. 17.
not bad.
This is actually a hard one, so I'm afraid even a 17 doesn't do.
Dang.
Wow.
Next time, what we can do is because when we have a whole DC to make, we could give someone an advantage by helping them. We could try to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know how you'd help somebody on this, though.
How would you help recalling knowledge?
Yeah. Ina, you're the only, you're the last person who hasn't rolled. Do you have any ideas about this?
I do not know anything about religion. It would hurt my brain trying to think about this.
Okay.
Basically, I have a +0 and I don't want to roll.
I mean, I've got a +0 as well.
Yeah. Oh, I actually had a +1.
Yeah. I mean, I've got +0 from intelligence, but I have +2 from proficiency. So.
Elor, and the only thing you think about it is like something related to witchcraft maybe.
So the witchcraft happens in there. Do we want to investigate inside that room or not? Are we ready to investigate inside that room or not?
Good question. Do I
Yes.
detect anything magical, or has the detect magic worn off by now?
Yep, you do notice the magic. Yep, you do notice the door has a transmutation effect on it.
I warn everyone as such. The door has some sort of transmutation magic on it.
And the detect magic ends.
Since this is my spell, I can tell you exactly what it is. It'll cut. The spell detect magic will off.
Ah, dang.
I'll do an Arcana check to see what specifically the transmutation spell does.
Transmutation is a school of spells.
What would a transmutation spell be doing on a door?
I rolled a 2, so it's for a total of 8. So I have no idea what it does. As expected.
You're like
I love how
You're
the
like a
smartest
natural
person
born
doesn't
magic.
know shit.
You're a natural
I'm-
born magician, but you're terrible at studying, apparently.
I should be a sorcerer.
I know, right?
Also, I
So
like how I'm playing my
woke-owie.
wizard more like a bard. Anyone else want to give a crack at trying to figure out what this spell does, or should we just go somewhere else?
I want to know what's behind the door. Y'all can back away if you want.
Yep.
I just have to know what's behind this door.
Morgan runs out of the room.
And then they poof. And Amdelic. You. Become a sheep.
Oh.
Oh no!
That's bad news.
No!
Out of character? Not bad timing. I need to take a quick bio break.
Okay. Also, it's already like 8 o'clock, the time that we normally end the stream, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. This
Wait.
has gone on for a while. Yeah.
Technically. It's only 2
However.
a.m.
Yeah.
Say PM for me, but whatever.
My time zone literally just changed.
Mm-hmm.
We have another hour, guys.
Yeah, let's go!
Let's go, more D&D.
Puggers. Is the door okay to just step through now?
You can certainly try.
Ahaha, I'm not gonna risk it.
Lord. Morgan, do you know anything like dispelling magic for our poor sheep friend? I feel uncomfortable that our druid is not here, and this is the wrong sheep.
I'm afraid that the spelling magic and coast is a little bit beyond my expertise as of the moment.
You mean he's cursed to be a sheep for the rest of his life?
Probably not the rest of his life. That would be powerful magic that too powerful for you to just slave around even like this. The hags are powerful, but they probably won't waste their power on a spell like that.
They
I hope.
have a giant arch. I do not. I think they are more powerful than we think. Sheep friends. Bow once if you are unhurt.
I'll try to do a Can I try to do a check to see how long the spell would last? The sheep coast?
You can.
Until there's sacrifice.
Roll Arcana.
No.
16, not too bad.
There are several spells that can change your shape, and they have different durations. Some of them end when you are reduced of your hit points. I'll leave the choices to you.
I'll tell this to everyone, like, it seems like, basically, how would I put it? There's many different kinds of spells that can change a person's shape. Some change for just a little while, and some are basically like a druid's wild shape. Once the goat is beat up and loses some of its health, like, you basically turn back into your regular form pretty much unharmed, unless you took a really big hit.
I do not want to hurt our sheep friends. And certainly not in front of that menacing tree and do witchcraft.
You all hear someone laughing loudly.
Oh, god damn it. Well, I think we've been spotted.
Ha 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 ha, how did you see that? Look at these imbeciles.
From what direction are we hearing the voices?
From the tree.
From the tree.
Okay.
Can I use investigation to see if the spell is still active on the door? Because I don't want to be sheeped.
You can roll Arcana.
I'll do it as well.
Oh!
I got an 18 and Alolan got 21.
With a natural 20, let's go!
Hey!
It seems to be disabled for an hour and then reactivates.
Okay, so we can go inside for now. Let's have a look.
I don't want our sheep friend to get lost. The little sheep, come with us, please.
Friend, where you go?
Through the door, you get the little sheep. Please don't tell me I have to make an animal handling check on my ally.
Oh my god. Do it.
Oh my god. Here we go.
As a sheep, I have an intelligence of 2. So,
Oh my god. Little sheep, come here.
eh?
17 is pretty good.
Okay.
Okay, so. For poorly stuffed sheep sit around a barren oak tree that is adorned with the heads of 2 barbed devils. And they are alive.
Are these the heads from the dudes in the swamp?
Possibly, but they look a little different colored.
Yeah. Can I attempt?
The left head looks at Telorin and says, "Are you always this stupid, or are you all just making a special effort today?"
I am.
'Cause
yes,
it's hilarious.
kinda
Let me show you an image of what they look like. How do I best show this?
You might be able to send us a link and possibly show like an overlay in the chat in the stream or something.
Oh, neat.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it definitely looks like those demons that we found before.
Oh.
So, heads, why were you stuffed in here?
Why was I stuffed in here? Clearly 'cause I was saved from your presence. But here we are.
What is your purpose to be attached to a tree?
My purpose. It's to laugh at that orc-looking face of yours. Wait, you're not an orc, are you?
No.
I feel so bad for you.
I feel bad for you for not being able to seek past a costume.
Except I don't, of course. You call that a costume? You remind me of what I left in the chamber pot last night.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, you don't even have bowels.
Exactly.
At least that makes it so I can't throw up just being in this stench of yours.
Jeez.
Do you have any use heal? Oh,
I have some fine clothes in my inventory. Can I gag them?
Lol. You can try, but good luck not getting bitten.
Bah! And that's why I didn't suggest headbatting them.
I think you're still in danger of getting bit.
Yeah. Slowly backs away.
One of them spits at Elorin.
Oh my god. So rude.
Morgan will say, I'm starting to see why you guys were locked up here. And Morgan will use the shaped water as the borrowed water from the pool and put a little piece of water in their mouth and freeze it so that it pretty much gags them. If your life is so pathetic that you have to resort to insulting the first people you see in a while, then I pity you, honestly.
If you
Come on,
really
Calico,
want to
let's
shut
go.
us up, why don't you try using those fancy weapons of yours?
Cutting down a tree with these weapons is not worth it, honestly.
I bet you don't have the guts.
At least I have gut.
Where else?
Morgan would close the door behind him.
Yeah, but
Wow, he thinks we are part of the tree. Ha ha ha.
Oh my god.
But we found nothing useful in there.
And clearly they are useless.
You still hear them yelling from behind. Hey, the fish boy thinks it can do magic. Someone let him know that not showering isn't the same as casting stinking cloud.
Oh my god.
that door we can close.
We got our friend turned into guilt for nothing.
Our poor friend is stuck as a sheep.
Oh.
Well, should we investigate the other places that are around here?
Not to the bottom of the lakey thing. The arch with crows, I think.
Yeah,
but more differently.
it's the same place.
Ah, that must be the Deathwood place.
Yep.
Hina is watching over sheep, making sure it doesn't wander too far.
Good sheep friend.
Oh, he's Vantapug to Munchon. Look at him. He's adorable, but I would like a friend back that can talk to us.
Oh my god, this is so precious. I love it.
Do I see these children up here or no?
Noper.
Come on, little sheep. We could have a petting zoo. Our friend is already up there as a cat. I feel like you would fit in well. Let's- Nina will wait for the group with the cat and the goat.
Zoom, zoom. Here's another door in another tower. Do we want to try and poke it?
So yeah, going up the walls here is 25 on altitude.
Oh, okay. I use
That way you can see over.
Yeah. Okay. For now, I'll use perception on the door. Around the door.
Okay, let's see it.
18.
Seems like another normal door.
Well, you can never be too sure. I pat the door to open it. And
A
wait bit
staircase
for
winds
Prince.
around the floor of this room to an enclosed crosswalk. On the ground floor, broken tables and chairs cover the floor.
Oh.
Seems to be a bunch of junk in here.
Yeah. But why?
There appears to be nothing of value here.
I'd like to do an Arcana check to see if there's anything magical in this room.
Doesn't look that way.
Alright then.
Move to the second floor. Is that plus 25 too, or? Yeah.
Yes, let's go with that. However, there is nothing up there other than like a catwalk around the edge. Like where the lines are.
a secret way into the big tower? I regroup with Ina and Sheep. See if they have any ideas.
I figure we could use Sheepfriend to our advantage and tell them we brought them a friend with our cat and other cats and sheep for them to pet and play with.
Nay?
Yes.
Yes, it could work.
Give them a petting zoo. Petting me. Roll persuasion.
We open the door.
The door opens. Hold on, let me fix this. I might need to reload.
Alrighty.
Okay, so. A little heads up on the next area. This might be a little buggy, so if you think your vision is borked, just let me know.
Yep.
Got it.
Also, stream is not seeing the right things.
That's weird.
Twinge.
Still no.
I'm locked inside.
It's all black.
Just hold on.
I have dog vision.
Yeah, this still doesn't work. What do?
No idea.
Cliffhanger?
Oof.
I'm technical issues.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, honking at it will definitely help.
You tell it, Sue.
I can try something.
Maybe a voice honk is what we need.
Okay, so we are currently experimenting with technical issues. Please be patient while we figure this out.
It does sound the exact same.
I know, right? Hmm. I might need to change a thing real quick.
Okay.
Take your time.
Yeah.
I'll torment my cat meanwhile.
Oh, little
What the heck?
kitty.
Gotta say, it's surprisingly fun being a sheep.
Lol.
Just turn the brain off.
Turn the brain off, mess with y'all a little bit, you know?
Yep.
No think. No think, only sheep.
Yes.
Meh.
It's only showing stream the top layer, which is unfortunate.
Is there some way to edit your own camera so that it shows the correct layout?
It should do so per token.
Could you possibly have it so that the stream view shows the view of like one of the other players? Like as
You guys can
like the
see
Drew
just
cat?
fine, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm outside, so I can't see anything.
I can't see
Okay.
anything, but
I can see the thing, yeah.
Dang, I almost thought that fixed it. Ooh, here we go. We can look around with Ina now.
That's good.
I had to refresh.
Yay. Okay. We can continue now.
Sweet.
This plus sign shaped room is split by 8 pillars arranged into 2 horizontal rows. Each wall is decorated with a distorted metal statue tucked into an alcove, except for the north wall, which features a wide staircase that climbs upwards.
Is this a rat on the
Now
ground?
let me teach you a stupid limitation.
Okay.
Isn't that our white kitty?
You can only use the stairs if you use WASD to move your token into it.
Okay.
However, come back down. A little too soon.
I mean, there we go. I couldn't see. I had no lights.
The little sheep is lost, wandering in the dark.
I mean, meh, meh.
I'd like to perception the room. See if there's anything special.
What in the room do you look at specifically? Never mind.
The sheep.
Impressive perception.
Yeah. I look at the
That's a
sheep.
nat
It
1.
looks like sheep. Oh, wow. Can Morgan use magic detection again?
I mean, I don't see why not.
So what's going on here again?
I was wondering if you could use magic detection again. My super good perception did nothing.
Alright then. Should I just do a ritual cast or should I use a spell slot?
It's up to you.
I'll ritual cast it. I'll do the ritual cast. So, what are you guys doing in the meanwhile?
Ina doesn't
You
really
all
know
have
what
10 minutes
do.
to do whatever.
I mean, this is stone flooring, so it's not exactly like she could make a nature check to see where the footprints went. So this is a room that she does not know what to do with.
Yeah. I moved to the yellow statue thing here, and I investigated.
Impressive investigation.
Another one.
And another one bites the dust.
Oh, wowie. I checked this statue out.
If you want, you can spend your 10 minutes with the devil heads. Like Andy says.
No, thank you.
Yeah. They were kinda evil. I will try animal handling, so I can pet sheep.
Nat 20 incoming. Oh. 10.
Oh,
10, okay.
I pet the sheep.
Me.
It would probably try to chew your hand.
Oof.
Not false. Sheep are bitey.
I'm glad the stream view doesn't glitch out as much as my view does. I hope you Goozy are also not having those issues.
No, it's not jerking around for me or anything.
It's not joking around for me either.
No.
Needs to be refreshed every
Wonderful.
once in a while. Which I think that has something to do with the fact that I don't have dark vision.
Imagine playing a D&D race that doesn't have dark vision.
Oof.
I do reset the fog exploration occasionally because that fixes vision bugs sometimes.
Yeah.
But if everyone is done waiting, we can move on.
Yes. I've
Meh.
tried my luck at rolling and I was unsuccessful.
Yeah, I can refresh some spell slots on a short rest, but until we need to do them, I prefer like save my spell slots until we really need them.
Yeah, makes sense. I will try one more investigation of a statue.
It's a
11.
statue of a knight.
Nice.
Okay, so as the goat tried to go upstairs, the statue you were looking at comes to live.
Oh, snap.
Life. What?
You know what time it is.
Tea time?
Statue ass kicking time.
Time to roll initiative. Because these are guarding the stairs.
Oh, wow. 6.
Let's see.
I got a 13.
I rolled a 14.
Don't forget about my parrot.
I like how all of the animals have higher
Initiatives. Yeah, it's great. It's happened more than once this session.
My boat rolled a 15. Rolled a 17.
Okay, so. There is 11 metal statues that have been contorted into horrible shapes unbefitting of humanoids they once represented. Only 3 of them are still mostly intact and come to life.
That was a bad move. Also, I assume I'm done with my detect magic now.
Yeah, if you're still using Roll20, you would be very happy to have this. Let the combat begin.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I have horns.
Oh.
Well, now we're gonna see if that druid wild shape theory is correct.
The statue moves in Anina.
How dare. What will the cat do? I wonder.
I wonder too.
I didn't mean to do that. The cat has claws.
What? Amazing.
The cat will lick itself. Uncaring.
This one sprints right at Tina. The sound of metal echoing into a cacophony of sounds. Yes, a cacophony. Caligo, I choose you. Or are you being muted? Did we lose Lolace?
Yeah?
Oh, there we go. I had my
There you
key
go.
lock on.
Hey,
I installed a key lock so that whenever the cat walks on my keyboard, it wouldn't like mess everything up.
nice.
Anyway, here's what Calico will do. Calico will move over here. And just fly up into the sky.
The ceiling. 25 feet though.
Okay, 20 feet. $15 feet. And that's all they'll do for now. Go simulator.
My screen went black.
Yeah, you're you're talking what poof?
Wait, what?
And he
don't
moved
know.
and then his token went poof.
Thank you.
Move to the next floor somehow.
Oh.
Magic goat.
DND ハイプ
Yay, thank you, Bim. Wow, Nympho got this pooped.
I don't think I want to pull out my big big spells just yet, so I'm going to just cast Frostbite on. I'll say cast Frostbite on this guy.
Go for it.
It needs to make me a Constitution saving throw.
And that's a failure.
It takes 4 more damage, and on its next attack, it has disadvantage. And I think so. And I'll also move a little bit closer to Eloin and end my turn.
Okay. Yay.
Also, I think I moved to the next floor.
Whoops.
Fixed it.
Staying where I am, I'll steady aim.
I don't see how that happens.
Maybe the stair was a trigger.
And use my trusty bow Ploink to shoot at the enemy right next to Ina. Wait, cause I used steady aim, was that an advantage roll?
Yep, it sure is.
Nice.
Still misses though.
Dang.
Impressive.
That is... yeah. Nice.
That's a pretty high roll, too.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I can do anything else. No, I'll leave it at that for now. Yeah.
Ina time.
Ina takes out her weapons. Her 2 swords. And will do something.
Don't forget to target the enemies.
Yes,
Oh, that's
I will
something.
remember to target them. Okay. I will target the enemy and then do a attack against him. Where is my attack button? Normal roll of my short sword. It misses. And I will do an offhand attack against him. And still miss. And that will be the end of my turn.
I've done the most damage out of anyone with a 4.
Wow.
Ina never hits anything. I don't know what's up with her dice.
Being a fighter that can't hit anything is like being a magician that doesn't know anything about magic.
Ranger.
Still.
She seems to be not very good at anything. I'm wondering how she survived in her backstory.
I may have fixed the floor moving thing.
Yay.
Yay.
So now I can properly hit you.
Oh no.
Oof.
With its disheveled walking, it slams full force into Elorin and you take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Dang. How much did I lose?
8.
Oof. Practically dead.
This animated armor stumbles over Athena, takes its arm and tries to whack you with it.
That's unfortunate.
Sadly, it missed. As you dodged out of the way. Cat turn.
The cat is a cat and does not want to be slapped by any large bumbling creatures, and will use, if a cat can disengage, and step away. Away from these scary creatures. I do not want to target. I want to move. And the cat ends its turn.
Okay, then. The animated armor turns around and throws itself onto the shape.
Ah!
Oof.
And misses.
Ah, relief.
Thank goodness. Now is the time for some big plays. So here's what I'm going to do. Here's some information. To my familial, I'm capable of casting touch spells to people. I'm going to use my familial to cast Dragon's Breath on and it's just a bonus action. And it's going to be how about do you have any preference, or do you want to choose either or?
Either or is fine.
Okay then, great. Like you now breathe psychic damage. And my parrot can. My parrot's going to disengage because Dragon's Breath was a bonus action. And disengage just about, I'd say, about like
I don't think psychic is an option.
Through Awakened Spellbook. Because I have a second level spell that does psychic damage.
Ah,
So yeah, now you breathe psychic damage.
yeah, I'm gonna allow that.
Should probably breathe it, towards away from allies.
Yeah. Remember, you don't provoke
She
attacks
breathes
of
head aches now.
Remember, you don't provoke attacks of opportunity unless you move out of their attack range.
True.
Sheep time.
Fish elf time.
My For some reason, I'm having a hard time seeing anything, even with dark vision. This time, I'm going to, let's say, try to bully this one again. With Frostbite, because all my other spells do explosive damage, and I don't want to do that.
The sheep thanks you.
Make me another Constitution saving throw.
Sure will. And the animated armor fails the save.
Once more. You take 3 damage. The first one. And disadvantage on your next attack.
Got it.
And I think that's it for my turn.
Alright,
Elorin time.
I'ma beat this sucker. Steady aim, cause I'm not gonna be moving. I'm gonna punch him with my choppy blade. That's advantage again, cause steady aim, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
18. Nice.
That's pretty hefty AC.
Honestly,
job.
I'm surprised it's not limited to ranged attacks.
Same here. Being called
But go ahead
studying.
and roll the juicy damage.
Damn it. Normal.
Give him the smack.
Six.
Lovely.
Don't forget sneak attack.
I did actually forget about sneak attack.
You're welcome.
Thanks. Is that normal or... Yeah, that's normal. Right. Yeah. What? Nice.
Now that's some good damage.
Hmm?
You managed to break away some of its armor.
That's a good start. Okay, with that I'll end my turn, I guess. Yeah.
Ina.
Let me just post the spell for you again.
It's a 15-foot cone. If
There
she
you are.
steps... Nope, stop. Delete.
You can right-click
Cannot
on it to
delete.
pop it out of the chat to keep it around.
I cannot delete that.
Delete what?
There's an accident. Okay, it went away. She'll step here, and then it's a 15-foot cone. It's still there.
What is...
There's a measuring tool for me. I'm trying to see where it...
Fixed.
Thank you. I don't know how to measure 15-foot cones. Please help me.
Okay, so... First. You blame Morgan for not including the measure template in the spell.
Also remember, like this one has disadvantage on
But
its
yes.
next attack.
But yes, that's correct. Though like that you would miss. You can rotate it by hovering over the source and using Control and scroll or something.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to do, was to get it to cooperate.
It was psychic, right?
Yeah.
Psychic damage.
She screams really loud. It's not cooperating.
How do you want it?
Well, I... this way.
Like that.
Yeah. So she'll use her action to do that. And as her bonus action, she will use one of her spell slots to do Hunter's Mark on this guy. I know that that won't matter this turn, but next turn.
Okay, so let's see. Dex save for the armor. Which it fails.
Well, that's 3d6.
Roll me. 3d6.
Not bad.
Nice.
And then that's her turn.
Okay, so. You breathe that psychic damage all over that armor, only to realize it completely ignores it.
Oof. She screamed real loud and it had no effect.
It does not seem affected in the slightest. Okay, enemy turn. The armor is just going to slam you with its body.
How dare.
Mm-hmm. The
Or
audacity.
not.
Hey,
It missed you completely.
good guy armor.
This one, however, is going to try to get his fists into that face next to it.
How dare.
And you get punched for a full 3 damage.
Ouchie.
And another for 5.
Ouch.
Almost typed
Holy.
45.
I would have questioned you.
Yes. Lol. 36.
Silly.
Cat time.
It howls aimlessly and ends its turn.
Okay, so
Imagine hitting with disadvantage.
let me just check something. Amdelic. You take 14 damage.
What? Damn.
Oof.
It had disadvantage on its attack, right?
Hold on, let me confirm. Yep, that still hits.
Wow.
I am very dead.
No.
As you drop to
sheet is
0
very-
HP.
I went to -10.
No.
What? Dang.
Me only had 4 HP.
Oh,
The curse ends and you take 10 damage on your natural form.
Our friends.
Who knew a punch to the face was a cure for? Who knew a punch to the face was a cure for curses? Time for another play.
I feel like I'm this much closer to the meaning of life.
That was
Nice.
great.
Oh, there's a torch in this place, right?
Yeah, just went great for me as
Elorin
well.
has a lantern.
yeah.
Should be better now.
Alright, it's
Actually, I
loading.
tried Sumi, but that actually ended up being worse. I'm just gonna refresh.
Sometimes
It's
what
loading.
fixes the lantern for me is literally just Aloran moving. I don't know why that is.
Same. But here we are.
It's lagging a bit for me. I can't see my parrot.
Try refreshing.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, okay then, well I'm gonna assume that the parrot's there, like as you say. And I'm... No fancy psychic damage this time. This time I'm just gonna do regular casting fire. I'm going to want to try to have the parrot like Breezy, Arch, and Whale hit these two knights, but not the other ones. But no one else.
Wait, how?
If I angle it in some way, will it be possible to hit on these two with the cone?
If you had the parrot 4 spaces south of Ina.
Don't you need to
think
touch
then-
the parrot?
The familiar can cast touch spells by themselves.
Can it also be the target of one?
Yes, I believe it can, yes. I believe it can. It is able to use touch spells on itself. If it can't... Yeah, no mind, yeah. But you look at the rules and see if it can
Okay,
or can't.
fine.
Alright then. Anyway, I would like to blast a cone of fire.
But now the question is, does that take another action to activate?
Dragon Breath is a bonus action.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead then.
Could you put the cone down for me, like... and that's gonna be put in a way that so that's not gonna hurt anyone. Yeah,
Okay.
that should be good. Okay, that's good.
So what damage type is this one?
It's file. I'll edit the animation. There we go, I just changed the animation so that's orange and file now.
Okay, just roll damage.
So 13 damage. Nice.
That definitely hurt the animated armors, but they are still going pretty strong.
Alright, that's good. And I guess I am my parrot's tone. It would be sacrilege if I didn't do that trick sometime.
Alright, so I'm just gonna start by targeting the
I
one
mean,
right
you know
next to
you
me.
had to.
I did.
That's not a parrot, that's a dragon.
Or Phoenix.
True.
It's a small feathered dragon. It's evolved. So I think it's just a normal attack. Alright. And I'm using it two-handed. So I do 9 damage, and then as a bonus action, because I'm a monk, I get to do an unarmed strike. Which misses. Alright. And that will end my turn.
You definitely managed to knock some of its plates away. It seems to be barely holding on.
Alright.
Nice.
Hey, refresh and I can see my parrot again.
Oh, I think I found a way to fix lighting and stuff. If you click on measurement controls and then click back on token controls, that seemed to do it for me.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I ended my turn. It's Morgan's turn.
It still says it's on your turn.
Not on my screen.
Not on mine either.
That's weird.
You might need to reload then.
Just reloaded. Alright, I'll load again. But anyway, on my turn, I would probably just cast Frostbite on the metal suit that was just attacked.
Okay.
I can't do that right now because I'm loading back in.
I'm sure you'll be back soon.
Anyway, if I recall Frostbite correctly, I believe that suit of armor would have to make a Constitution 14 saving throw.
already failed it.
Alright, I'll roll a d6. Eventually. Two points of damage, and disadvantage on its next attack.
Got it.
And I'll end my turn.
Alright. Doing steady aim again. Another slash of my choppy sword.
And sneak attack.
And sneak attack. Wait, do I first do attack with this now, or first,
Either is fine.
okay. Damn it.
You might be able to take it out.
Oh,
Not too shabby.
And it falls into a pile of broken armor plates.
haha, puggers.
Awesome.
Good job.
Nice. And with that, I'll end my. Wait, I could get closer now without getting hurt. Okay, yeah, I get slightly closer to the other two. And then my turn.
Ina sees this one and is rather upset at it, and she will make attack rolls against it. If I can find the thing in which she does that. This. I did target it.
Oof.
Good job.
No animations for you. Lol.
I'm sorry.
Roll damage though. 24 hits anytime.
Yeah. She gets damage, and then she gets an extra d6. Because I have the hunter's mark on this one. Situational bonus. 1d6. Nine damage.
Okay, awesome.
Nice.
Whoop.
It's struggling, but still somewhat standing.
Okay, then she will do her offhand attack. Try to. No.
Nope.
Do or do
That's her
not.
turn.
There is no
It bounces
try.
right off. It seems unhappy with you and try to punch you again.
Oh no. Understandably.
You take 2 hits actually for a total of 11 damage.
Ow.
Oof.
These guys hit hard.
Yep, and high defense too. Cat,
Cat
do you want me to remove it from combat?
would like to be removed from combat. It is useless here.
Chilling.
The cat is again licking itself.
The cat just sees all.
Yes. Witnessing the silly humans play their games.
Observer.
The frozen armor pieces seem to slow down the construct enough for you to dodge out of its way.
You know what time it
Caligo
is?
time.
And I have no idea how to actually drop the cone, so...
Ooh, that might be it.
But yeah. I
Don't
attacked
worry
these-
about it.
I attacked these 2 again, and they need to make me a dexterity saving throw. Or take 8 damage.
They both fail.
They both take a full 8 damage.
What type?
File. Fireball. I love that.
Amdelic non-sheep turn.
All right. Let's start by attacking this one. Spear.
You kill it. No need to roll damage.
All right. Can I move between my attack and my bonus action?
Yes.
All right. Bonus action, because I'm a monk.
Let's do it.
And one sec, lighting glitch again. Okay, not quite gonna do it.
Oh, that's a shame.
One sec, I wanna see. Oh no, I can't do that. Alright. So I guess that's the end of my turn.
It's my turn again. You know what I'm gonna do. Yes.
Oh no. That's a failure.
You
And
have disadvantage
that's
on your next attack. 3
a
damage.
frostbite that hurted. It too collapses onto the floor.
A song of fire and ice.
And with that, combat ends.
Puggers!
Come here,
Oh.
my precious cutie.
That was a well-deserved victory.
Nice.
Hooray.
I mean, I'm glad to no longer be a sheep,
Yay.
Yeah.
but it was also fun just messing around and buying it weird.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Nomming pumpkins?
Pumpkin is tasty.
And I finally got to use my fire-breathing parrot.
There's something weird.
Yeah?
Every time I select my character, it messes up the lighting again.
Yeah.
Yes.
So up the stairs we go.
Yes.
I think we could use a short rest. I don't know about you guys.
I would like to rest with my cat.
Yeah, short rest doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Okay.
I'm not hurt, but I could recharge some spell slots.
Yeah. So short rest, everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah. And if the session is going long for you, Sumi, we could end it here if anyone else is up with it, but I don't mind continuing forward.
I'm willing to push forward, but I do need to tell you I'm kind of falling asleep.
It is getting rather late.
It's
Yes.
If it wasn't for the hour change, it was
I know, right?
4:40 a.m.
Oh, you guys already had the hour change.
Yeah, so it's 3:40
Yep,
a.m.
just had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, ours isn't for another 2 weeks, I think.
We've been
so-
going for 7.5.
Oh my goodness.
I'm fine when you're playing D&D.
I had
It's
day
a
bit
new-
more prepared than I thought.
Yeah.
Hey, it's been great.
It's better to be over-prepared than under.
Yeah.
You always
I
do great
agree.
with us, too.
But hey,
Yeah.
you're close to the end. Well,
We can always, we can always do like a small session at some point just to.
we should
close it out.
probably do that.
Yeah. Besides, like, D&D players on Masters are just fapping about.
So let's call it here.
Yay!
Yay, we're now on short rest.
Okay.
Can I make a special request of hearing the cat purr?
Not me.
Sumi has a
Yes,
cat
hold
purr
on.
that she can do. Yay!
Nice.
Yay, nice.
Nice.
You begin to close your eyes, listening to the loud purrs of a black cat.
Oh, I wasn't feeling tired until you said that.
Yeah. Morgan would just stay up with his parent, like, reviewing their spell book and, like, just recharging their spell slots. And keeping watch, generally.
Yeah,
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
And that's how we're gonna leave it off, I guess.
Yep. A little bit of a cliffhanger for all those watching, but you know.
Cliffhangers are
Eyes.
good.
Yes.
Will we find out what the muzzles plan to do with the kids?
What
Find out
do you
next
guys
time.
think is going to happen next?
Explosions.
I'm gonna turn into a sheep again.
I bet. Maybe.
I mean, you know how to do it.
Yeah, and the door is going to have reset by the time we go back there.
True.
Yeah, true.
Let's just turn into a flock of sheep after we defeat or deal with the problem.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
The spell should have recharged by now on the door.
Oh my god.
Well, has it been an hour
Oh,
in game or just out of game?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I feel I should mention this now. I had to drop my focus on detect magic to use Dragon's Breath. But I guess that's not important now.
Oh yeah.
I detect that there are enemies nearby. They say as they're getting punched.
You don't say.
Quite observant you are.
I don't know why you guys look so beat up. I'm fine. But yeah, I'd say I'm pretty happy. I
Chat,
feel
what
like
did
I
you
was able to
think?
contribute a lot. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, we should finish this sometime soon.
I agree.
Me
This is
too.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It definitely is. I think for now we should probably get some sleep.
Yeah.
Sweet!
It'd be fine to continue in November.
I'd also love to hear all your feedback, both good and bad.
I mean, obviously with the feedback, there's a bunch of bugs, but that's kind of hard to deal with, isn't it?
Yeah. We'll give feedback when we're awake.
Lol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gives a well, I mean, first of all, it's good because it gives our brains the time to digest everything, and
Yes.
second of all, we're tired.
I know, right?
Both in game and out.
Yes.
Yeah. I just got back from being a sheep, and I'm being attacked by these metal monsters. I mean,
Hee hee.
Hmm.
And being insulted.
True.
Freaking heads. I don't think.
Yeah,
I like that.
the tree that casts vicious mockery.
I was a sheep for all of that, so for all I know, I don't even remember it. Intelligence of 2, so.
Grass.
Grass. Pumpkin. Is that a paper? I want to eat that too.
Sorry.
I love that.
Exactly.
Here's a toast to the company, like Calico would say. Had to get one more sea shanty reference in.
Yeah.
Okay, so for next time, join me again tomorrow for an awesome stream full of hype and partying. You don't want to miss out, it's gonna be lots of fun. But for now, we'll all have to retreat to Discord. So if you haven't yet, join it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll see you all tomorrow.
See
you
you.
tomorrow.
Yeah. See you
Thank
guys
you for
later.
hanging out, everyone.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Can I just point out? The only bloodstain on here is from the shape.
That's fitting. Fitting.